Hey everybody, happy afternoon. Sorry about the confusion. I became aware very late in the game that I actually put 2 o'clock, which is my typical Saturday streaming time when I stream on Saturdays. I put that on my on the about page where I have the listed schedule of for planned streams. I know within like when I my little thing that I can make pop up a news little thing of my next stream. I know there I put 4 o'clock on all the on my end screen for my last stream. I did 4 o'clock, but I just put 2 o'clock on the schedule out of habit, I guess. But yeah, we're gonna be playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. Then we're playing a Pokemon trading card game for Game Boy Color, which I'm playing with the Analog Pocket here. Yeah, I really hey, Boy. Yeah, I don't really have any Mardi Gras plans, though. I know for 2 years running, seeing your how you getting your King's Cake ordered and everything has just been really a cool experience to indirectly share with you. So let me just press the. Oh yes. So we'll get to our first game and start the timer. Yeah, I think I'm going to be taking little like Pokemon Trading Card Game and Pokemon Legends Arceus. I think are two games I'm going to be taking little nibbles out of over an extended period of time. And just putting that up again. Yeah, I am streaming early tomorrow, and I typically don't stream on Sundays, but it's gonna be Pokemon Day tomorrow. In fact, I believe if it's 4 o'clock with -5 GMT, then it must already be Pokemon Day in Japan. But yeah, so I'll play some Pokemon Pinball. Oh yeah, my hair's tied back today. Um, I tie my hair back actually pretty frequently, but off usually not like I just happen to usually not have it tied back when I'm streaming. But I had a moment where it's like, do I feel like taking my hair out? And it's like I guess I already had it tied back, and it's like, all right, like usually, um, yeah, usually on days I'm streaming, I just coincidentally don't typically have it tied back. I certainly hope you're putting that secret backstrike technique I taught you to good use. Either way, I have some super potions here just for you. Oh, think nothing of it. Having the Survey Corps out and about studying Pokemon is great for business, you know. Supporting you now is actually an investment in my own fortunes. Obtains 3 super potions. Cool. Super potion. Oh, wow. Super potions restore 100 HP in this. Yeah, it's interesting to see. Now, I mean, there are even rumors that they might do, the next full, I guess, traditional generation of Pokemon next in the Pokemon Direct. I don't quite think so. I'd hope they take a little more time and maybe apply some of the things they've learned from Pokemon Legends Arceus, some of the feedback. I'd like Pokemon, like whatever and whatever the next full generation is to be a little further down the line so they could, make it even better. But anyway. And now I must depart. There are ruins that are just calling to me. Yeah, that character is just basically the Pokemon version of Beetle, which I don't mind. Beetle from the Legend of Zelda series, to be specific. I just said Beetle out of context if you don't know. Beetle's a traveling salesman in the Zelda games. Now, heading outside the village, are we? Stay safe out there, kid. Okay, Frenzy of the Lord of the Woods. Find your way to Grand Tree Arena to speak with Leanne and get... Yeah, Leanne. And get information on Cleavor. Alright. Yeah, this is... You know what? Okay. So we can go to Heights... Fieldlands Camp, which I guess is like the entry area. And I guess Heights... I wish they would pinpoint on the map where these areas were. And I could press Y to bring up... No, okay. Okay, so I like how the main, I guess the story progression quest is highlighted with the flag on it. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, here we go, here we go. Fieldlands Camp. Here's Grand Tree area. I put a stamp there. I don't know what for, but... yeah. So So I have to do that again just to... We're going to Heights Camp. Alright. And we've got a good... Alright. Got a good connection. Need to switch your Pokemon or buy items? Come on by. Uh-oh. Right off the bat, we're jumping into the Sodor lore reading. Now, if those who are unfamiliar, the Sodor lore reading is a channel point redemption I have, where you could trade premium tokens to have me read a piece of lore from the world of Thomas the Tank Engine and friends. So we're going to briefly stop the timer. We got to where's the... Why isn't... Wait, hold on. Alright. Yeah, we're just going to mute the game and jump right over to... Alright, so today, we're going to read about... I'm waiting for... There we go. Today we're going to read about Lord Peter Barron. Lord Peter Barron was the first chairman of the Culdee Fell Railway and a major landowner in the area surrounding Culdee Fell. Lord Peter was a landowner whose property would have been most severely affected by the construction of the railway, and he, while in favor of railways in general, was nevertheless reluctant to allow a railway to be built up its mountainside in view of possible disfigurement to its natural beauty. Thus it was for that some years the project hung fire. However, after the Skarloey Railway began organizing tours up the mountain and stealing tourism from Kirk Macon, the people sent a deputation to Lord Peter, who successfully changed his mind. Thus, it was in February 1897, the first sod of the Culdee Fell Railway was cut by Lady Elaine, Lord Peter's eldest daughter, at Kirk Macon. The sponsors were the Culdee Fell Tramroad and Hotel Company Limited, which had been formed a year prior under the Lord Peter's chairmanship. He was therefore in a position to ensure that the lower section of the line made a detour skirting the edges of his property instead of cutting straight through it and up the hillside as had originally been proposed. He was no longer chairman by 1963 and had been succeeded by a descendant, Lord Harry Barron. So, that is... so now we've learned about Lord Peter Barron. So thank you, Kalakaboy, for redeeming the Sodor lore reading. And we're going to restart the timer and get back into investigating the mystery of the Lord of the Wood. Alright. And yes, everything, and I do have to say this because people have questioned me about this. What I read was actual Thomas the Tank Engine lore. I did not just make that up to be ironic or something like that. There's actually a lot of backstory and history that the source material for this was based on. But for now, okay. Do I want? No. Yes. Wait, hold on. Who do we got here? Who needs leveling up? Who? Yeah, I want to send out my Zubat to fight this Starly. It's so satisfying just being able to actually, like, do this. Like, what we're doing right here. The way this battle goes out, right from, like, actually aiming the Pokeball to start the battle. All that kind of stuff is things that I have imagined in my head as far back as at least 2000. Like, I remember actually daydreaming during class in school about a Pokemon game exactly like this, only I was imagining it on Nintendo 64, I guess, with what would have been possible at the time. And I do love how even just doing little things like having my Zubat knock those apricorns out the tree counts as experience. Any actions they take, even if they're not proper combat. So if I... No, I see. Is that a... yeah, that's a big Parasect down there. Oh, you're trying a brand new bubble tea shop today. Alright. Hey, I hope it goes well. Yeah, no, tell me how it goes. You know, I'm still getting settled in my new region. I still have to to get a doggone bubble tea next time I see one. All right. I like the music here. Hey, Rolliet, how you doing? You I don't know if you were in chat, but we just had the Sodor lore reading about Lord Peter Baron. It was actually a character I did not know much about until I did that reading. Because I knew about Lord Harry Baron, but I never knew much about his father Peter. Oh, it's a Staravia? Your friend came down to New York earlier this week. You're going to be getting ramen in an hour or so. Alright, cool. You know, the few times I've been back in my old stomping grounds, the one place I tried to go back to was this creperie that had unfortunately closed its doors. It was probably couldn't survive, all the COVID disruptions. All right. I want to. Yes, indeed, I am. There we go. Yep, that's the news on what I'm doing for tomorrow's Pokemon Day stuff. No, it was what was the name of that place? It was Sweet and Savory. Was that the name of the place? Yeah, Sweet and Savory in Patchogue. Across the from that shopping center where the Service merchandise used to be back in the 90s, and now it's a Best Buy. That place, you know what I'm talking about, probably. I don't know if you're more Nassau or Suffolk based, but if you know Patchogue, you probably know that spot. Well, the thing is, the way Patchogue was developing very rapidly, so it was the place in the shopping center next to the Staples. For all I know, there could have been other creperies that have opened up since then. That might be the one you're thinking of, because I can't say what's happened in like the last even long time since I left that place. I basically overlook gated communities because I never have any reason to be anything like that. So I really gated communities are just flyover territory to me. Last time you ate Sweet and Savory was 2018. Yeah, I think they might have they had at least I think a couple of locations, so it's possible that hey, Batty learned a new move. So excuse me, don't be extra. Let's see if we could survive this. Let's try to use. Oh gosh. Yay! Smooth moves, Batty. Alright. So. Okay. They learned Bite. Alright. Let's see if we can put them to sleep. No, I like their crepes a lot. But the creperies in my new region are. I'm starting at. Oh, excuse me. Doggone, I put 8 p.m. instead of 8 a.m. Hold on, I gotta change that. I'm going into my CloudBot right now to change that command. Excuse me, good looking out there. Hold on. My commands. News. Neat. 8 a.m. There we go. Now, there we go. I like how fast that automatically updates the command there. Wait a second. Wait. Yeah, okay. All right, I got so distracted by my about command being incorrect that I let. Please let me... Okay, finally I can... Okay, that's right. Alright, now we just top them off. Where is... That's a potion. Oran. Alright. One should do it. There we go. Yeah, the VOD of last year's is still up. Because last year the one where they announced this game? I forgot. Alright, let's go get revenge. Yikes. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Alright, fine. I'll just have to level them up surreptitiously. I'll just have to, Yeah, I've already got the game playing tomorrow. I've got my copy of, Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire. Because that's a game I could pinball games are good because I could play, and, if I have to think a lot about whatever they announce tomorrow, or don't announce and have a lot to say, I could still play like a game like that proficiently while actually playing. Okay. Alright, these Pokemon... Alright, these cats are just tough. These cats. Sound like a... Alright. If this roll... This should give a... There we go. Grit Dust. What is Grit Dust for? I have a few of these, I think. Wait. Balmont Stardust. Grit Dust. To raise the effort level for a Pokemon's stats. Can be used to raise effort levels only up to level 3, though. That's interesting. But yeah, we're gonna need to use some. You think this is pretty solid? Okay, well let's, how about, oops, I did not mean to do that. Bidoof I'm probably just gonna hang out with until they're able to evolve. Stunning. I'm glad I came out. I let you out of your ball so I could speak to you. Okay. How do I put... Okay. Okay, there we go. You currently have 58k channel points. You could redeem Sodor readings for a long time. Yeah, I'm gonna have... there are some plans I'm making for my channel, but they involve other things I don't entirely have control over implementing. And Reliant, you have 17k? Alright. Alright. Oh my gosh, this is so... I did not mean to do that, but I guess we're locked into this timeline now. Okay. I do not... This is... Bite might knock him out in one hit. Or not. Good. Perfect. Yeah, I do have a bit of a cooldown there, because I don't want to just have it be a little... Okay, you got poisoned, but let's... No. Like, there should have just been a button for throwing Pokeballs in battle without having to go into a menu. The way you could just do it from in the game is pretty sweet. Alright. And we caught one. Yeah, unfortunately, one thing I'm surprised... Oh, wait, there's one... I was going to use a different one, but there's one right here. Yeah, I wish they kept, like, the... there's like a sort of a sound graph in Breath of the Wild that indicates your. And by the way, I am using motion controls for this. This game would be far less easier for me to play without the motion controls. And I think it's like with the dual screens on the touch on the DS. A lot of the best uses of motion control or dual screens, all those sort of what they call gimmicks. A lot of the best uses for those are things where, like, the best uses of the touchscreen and dual screens on DS did not leave me. I wasn't constantly like, whoa, I'm using two screens, or whoa, I'm using a touchscreen. Like Breath of the Wild, I was playing the game for hours and I realized, oh wait, I just considered the fact that I've been using touchscreen. I mean, I've been using motion controls this entire time for the bow and arrow, and I didn't even really think about it much. It was just like, oh yeah, I just get out the. Alright, fine. If you've actually noticed me already. Wait. What happened? Yeah, yeah, I've never. Oh, Clackaboy, when someone redeems channel points, does that help the streamer in any way? I'm all new to this channel redemption thing. Channel points are just for fun. It just lets you activate different effects or have the streamer do certain things. You can modify emotes. That I'm planning. I mean, I'm saying this for a year, but I hope emotes are the next major thing I want to have. Frankly, I probably wouldn't have even I wouldn't have even activated the ability to pay to subscribe to me if I didn't realize that it would automatically activate. I didn't want to do that until I had emotes ready initially. But all right, Paris is being sneaky here. But yeah, I don't like monetarily benefit or anything like with bits, which you have to purchase. But okay, there we go. Beat if it's fixated on using rollout. I'm not. But it says fixated on using rollout, but you have the option to take other actions, whereas in traditional Pokemon. Yeah, I tried just shrinking down some art I already have as using it as emotes. Even like, you know, it was mostly just different doorworm art I already had from my main artist that does stuff for my stream. And they got out. Oh, they went straight to another battle. Okay. But it doesn't scale down well, so I'm gonna probably find a pixel artist or something like that on Fiverr and just have him do some doorworm sprites for me. Wow, Shinx can evolve now. Okay, we're doing that right now. Do I have any pets? Ooh, your message is highlighted. Yep. You're just the point you're saying you're just burning a hole in your pocket. Must highlight something. Oh, and by the way, just for if you ever, not that I have a blazing fast chat with dozens of people talking at it or anything, but if you ever want to like get the streamer's attention, you could just put @ and then the streamer's username, and it'll have the same effect to the streamer when they're viewing chat in their program that it would have if it would have the same effect as redeeming the highlight. Because I've seen lots of people like redeem highlights to try to get the streamer's attention, and you can do the same thing without spending channel points just by using @ and the username. That's okay. No, do I have any pets? Not anymore. I've had dogs for years and years, but they're all gone, and I moved away from you know, all the dogs were when I was with my parents, and since I moved out, I haven't had any dogs. So yeah, I guess like I don't watch. I mean, I watch a lot of streamers that are way bigger than me, but I don't watch any streamers that are so big that, like, if I say something in chat, like, the streamer will notice and they'll tend to respond to individual messages. Even, like, the bigger, like, even, like, the professional streamers I watch, I guess, are relatively on the lower end at that point. It's not, I don't go into those streams where it's, like, chat's going by, like, you know, like a mile a minute, and there are like a dozen mods and they're deleting every other message and whatever. I just feel like I'm not having, even if I'm lurking, like when it gets to a certain skill where I feel like I'm not even like the reason I'd watch a stream over a like streamers like that I might watch as a VOD, but like the whole appeal of interacting or being able to interact if they is kind of lost to me at that point. If I ever want, really, it's saying if I ever want the VTuber, I could commission a very good rendition of OC. Face rig doesn't need much CPU power to run. Yeah. If I was even if I ever did that, I might deliberately go like PNG tuber, just to like make it kind of simple, or maybe that might be my more of my style, or I don't know, but yeah. But if I did ever go a VTuber or a PNG tuber or anything, I would probably use my my Lunarian alter ego as as my my avatar for that. But I'd have I have an interesting ideas of ways to incorporate it, because I enjoy being on camera. Some people don't want to, some people can't or whatever, but for me personally, I like being on camera. I don't mind being on camera. I enjoy being on camera, and for everything that might be cool about VTubing, I would miss being on camera, being able to just like, oh yeah, here's the game I'm playing. Just doing little things like that, I think, is very appealing to me. So I'd have a way to, yeah, I'd probably, if I did it with them holding the controller, it'd probably just be a generic controller, and I'd just pass it off. Because once I go from real life to digital, I mean, or to like an artistic representation of me or a character I'm acting as, I'd be, would I ever show off my Erdles without a live webcam presence? Yeah, that's true. Let's see. Now I just got into the groove of just messing around, getting into trouble, which is how Breath of the Wild is, right? I mean, which is frankly the only modern open world game I ever played. Please wake up, Bidoof. Okay, do we have anything that could wake them up? Paralysis. Burn. Yeah, I don't have anything that wakes up Pokemon. So, we're gonna hang in there and try to see if we could... Will I be getting Breath of the Wild 2? Sure, why not? I mean, honestly, even just this game alone, it's like, yes, I want to play this, and I want to play it on stream, but I, like, really do, in the most minor manner possible, sort of regret all the other games I could be playing instead of this, which is kind of why I'm sort of spacing out from here on out. Probably every 4 or 5 streams I'll be playing this, and I might be pairing it off with a separate game. Like here, I'm having the stream with Pokemon trading card game for Game Boy Color, because there are too many. Even without buying a single new game, there's already so much that I want to catch up on and work on that I'm putting aside for this. I mean, frankly, with this game, I was ready to just do a couple of streams of this, see if I liked it or not, and just sort of comment on the state of Pokemon and whether or not I had faith in Game Freak's vision for Pokemon's future. But frankly, the results in this case ended up being a lot more favorable than I would have expected. Oh, okay. Now, I don't even know... No, those are my items. I want to go to, where are my mons? There they are. What a mood this music is. It's easy to get caught up doing side missions. The main story isn't that long, but the big appeal is the game doesn't force you to pursue it. Yeah, I know. I remember at some point there was a bit of a kerfluffle, a bit of a Game Freak lied type backlash, because at some point they realized this game wasn't open world in the sense that Breath of the Wild was, and like Game Freak never said that this was going to be an open world game. People just saw the game, looked, and presumed that it just has large open areas. You can still explore your own freedom unless you're inhibited by geography. And it's like, and I know probably said this before, but it's like I don't care if it's open world or not. I just care if it's good or not. And but what am I looking for? Oh yeah, that's okay. I have to go up. Everyday items. No, okay, key items. CL. So I keep forgetting. How do I bring up my? How do I bring up the menu with all my Pokemon in it? Is it just in? So up, that's the pack. Okay. Oh wait, my Pokemon are in the same menu as the items. I'm sorry. This interface still takes so much getting used to. Do it. Yeah, they separate the biomes, but that's about it. Yeah, it's so odd because on one hand, there are things, even with this game, things I've noticed that there's serious room for improvement that probably wouldn't be tolerated from any other any other Nintendo published game of this profile, and there are problems. I mean, this goes a long way to improve things, but like especially like with Sword and Shield, there were so many things that were obvious cut corners, and at the same and things that were worth criticizing and speaking out about. But I think that somehow caused this other element where now it's sort of fashionable among some to be seen being as negative as possible towards this franchise in the name of being a fan. And I've been accused of being a toxic fan over my criticisms of Sword and Shield, and when I saw this and saw it was a huge leap forward, I was vocal about that too. So, and you know, stuff like the metal coat and the trade upgrades now treated like evolutionary stones. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know why. Just the Luxio line just strikes me, especially the eyes, just strikes me as like if you're familiar with like the characters of Osamu Tezuka, like I just think of Jungle Emperor Leo, and just there's a very particular way he draws his eyes, especially on his animal characters. But all right, we're gonna evolve. Yes, Kimbo the White Lion. Yes. Yeah, I also did Astro Boy. And that, well, actually, there's... Alright. Beerbell got the idea for a new move. Let's see what that... Well, actually, heck, you are... Batty is now, like, my weakest Pokemon. Excuse me. Paris! What a feisty little Paris. My goodness. Alright. Alright, let's do this. Gotta make this fast, because my, yeah, my Zubat's not that tough. Yeah, but, oh yeah, that's what I was getting at. Just the fact that, I believe, Kimbo the White Lion and Astro Boy are part of the same sort of, I guess, Osamu Tezuka expanded universe. Yeah, you can't help but think about Ni no Kuni every time you play this. Yeah, like the painterly art style. Beat up your former friend, Batty. Go at it. Okay. Wow. Okay. Really? You're really gonna fall asleep because of that? Alright, let's see. Oh no, Astro Boy got very... I'm not a... Well, so did Jungle Emperor Leo. And I remember I watched... I mean, I'm not too especially familiar with either franchise. I know enough to have a general... I know enough about both those franchises to have a general overview of their characters' themes and sort of their place in creative history. Would I ever stream Ni no Kuni? Probably not. Frankly, I probably would probably go the rest of my life without playing that, and that's unfortunate. It hurts even saying that because I know I've been looking at that game for years. It looks so interesting. I know it's on Switch. It looks beautiful, but there's just so many games I'm like 1% more interested in. And I got to a point a few years ago where I sort of had to come to terms with the fact that there are more interesting and worthwhile games than I'll ever have enough time to play, even if if all my needs were met and I never had to be productively occupied in any way for the rest of my life, I would still never get to all those games. And even if that were the case, there's still like so much I'd want to do with my life other than play video games. So, yeah, wait, where the heck am I? All right. Hold on. You had a year off from work due to COVID. You got generous unemployment. You barely got through your backlog. Yeah. I mean, and the thing is, even I have a lot of games I haven't played yet, but I don't feel like it's a backlog because I like had a somewhat concrete plan. Oh, excuse. I don't feel like I was cued that that was going to happen so much because I'm looking at one thing and then something else happens. Oh my gosh. All right. Nature's Pantry. Oh, it's showing optional. Oh, I'm still being targeted? Come on. Oh my gosh, there's a giant freaking cricketune over there. Alright. I had to move further away in order to go back here. Jump, jump, jump. Okay. I probably wasted a lot of resources trying to revive. Yeah, streaming incentivizes playing games for a long period of time. Really, it's saying you have feel like you have a commitment to your viewers and gives you new experience to otherwise older games. So I don't really have interrupted hours anymore to just rush through these games. You got a free copy of Elden Ring on PC. Didn't even touch it yet. Yeah, that's a game I'll never play. I have not played a single From Software game. They're kind of not my style anyway. But and then I've known like streamers who have maybe a bigger audience than me that I can craft up to 7 of these. Let's go. Yeah, I'm definitely. No, I have to. Alright, let's save. It's been a while. Yeah, so we can. We're only halfway to our next level threshold. Nah, they got away. Alright, so just grabbing things off the ground doesn't give the Pokemon experience. But collecting them from trees and rocks and stuff does. If I became a big enough streamer to be able to make a living off it, would I change my streaming format in any way? Well, I could well do a lot fewer freelance jobs and and stuff like that. So that would be yeah. So I'd stream more often, like for sure. I mean, I am fully aware that even though I have a consistent schedule, I don't stream often enough to probably trigger the algorithms or whatever that want to make or well the built-in algorithms and just sort of circumstantial factors that lead to streamers growing a big audience. And I'm fine with that because I really just would not enjoy spending a great amount of time to the point where I have time for almost nothing else outside of my professional life other than streaming. So, yeah, and like this current format I'm going on, I'm probably going to go with it and at least through to the end of June and see how I feel about it. See if things change in terms of how I feel about streaming or just different factors, and I'll reevaluate things. Because in January I kind of started this new pattern where I sort of have this waning and waxing format as to streaming more often and less often. Yeah, it's nearly two. Yeah, in a few months it'll be 2 years. It'll be 2 years in May. Do I even have a Geodude yet? I might, but I have to catch a few anyway, right? So let's... Yeah, typically this would be a bad matchup, but let's see. We're gonna go ahead and throw a Pokeball. Oh, that's my first one. I thought I might have fought one before and I ended up leaving the... Oh! Really? Oh, excuse me. Alright. I don't have room for that. Alright. Medicinal leak. So how many... Where's the... Where are the ones I have now? 23, Peppa Plant. Like, I don't even see Springy Mushroom, Super Potion, Peppa Plant. Medicinal Leak. I don't even see that in my my items. Is that something that doesn't appear in my items? I may have to buy more satchel space. Ever thought about Saturn or Dreamcast through emulation or actual hardware? You know, it's... I never had Dreamcast or Saturn, so... Like, Saturn just... The only game I'd be interested in playing for Saturn... Well, there's like one 3D platform I don't even remember the name of. And then there's just... the Saturn version of Sonic 3D Blast. And it's because it's weird, because to me, like Sonic 3D Blast is one of those games where, like, both the Genesis... You could either consider the Genesis version of 3D Blast or the Master System version of 3D Blast. You can consider either of those kind of the premier versions, or like the sort of headline versions. Oh, you're not gonna make... Oh, shucks. He didn't make it. Alright. How about... Alright. We're going to revive... Yeah, Batty... You know what? Batty... Batty, my Zubat... You know what? I'm gonna give my Batty a new name. I'm gonna give my my Zubat a new name. Because Batty was not that original. It was kind of a joke that I put her on there to begin with. Alright. Alright. Oh my gosh, we were able to evolve a Cyndaquil at this point. But we have a very important job to do. Change name. I have to make sure I'm doing this right. I have to make sure I'm Alright. Good. I'm glad I checked that, because I was going to spell it wrong if I didn't. We are going to name our Zubat M-E-T-H-U-S-S. There we go. Methus the Zubat. Because much like the Mobile Suit Methus in Zeta Gundam, it keeps getting its butt kicked and utterly destroyed, yet it always is able to be easily sent back into battle after a quick repair, and ends up being useful anyway. Yes, that's why I'm going to name... No, this is full "do never talk to me or my son again" energy right here. Between the Staravia and the Starly. Alright. Please. Okay, I wanted you... Come on! This is so... This is... Yeah, I didn't... Once again... Yeah, the meth. This gets destroyed in every battle, yet keeps appearing in every battle. Good as new. So we're gonna just revive. Make sure that he gets some experience out of this. Yikes! We are going to have to... And I do love... Oh, they got a burn. Nice. Yeah, I do really... Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Methus was the little mobile suit that could transform into a mobile armor, and it was constantly getting destroyed, and by the next episode, it was ready for battle again. And somehow it even survived to double Zeta. So, yeah, I haven't watched Zeta Gundam since like 2000. It wasn't whenever the dub came out, I watched it. That's all I know. Alright, let's do this. The only thing you remember about Double Zeta was the Moon episodes. And Masher Marcello? Yeah, I just love the tonal whiplash between Zeta and Double Zeta. Because I remember, like, no spoilers, but because I was hearing for years, oh, the ending to Zeta Gundam will like leave you messed up and it's so sad. I'm like, okay, so everyone's gonna die, whatever. And I saw the ending to Zeta, and everyone didn't die. It was not what I thought it was gonna be, and I was like, whoa, like I am so messed up right now. Like that was not what I was expecting. I didn't see Victory yet, but I know it's pretty. Yeah, I know it's pretty bad. That's all I've heard of. The only okay, I've seen the scene from Victory Gundam where a bunch of women in bathing suits attack the Gundam and bad things happen to them. That's the only scene from Victory Gundam I've seen, and even that as a comedic scene, that was pretty grisly. Now let's. Yeah, let's... Yeah, let's top our Mons off a bit. I want to get... I want to get my Zubat up at least one more level before I try to continue on with the proper quest. With the main quest, I guess you could say. Oh, I guess I wasn't close enough. There we go. And I don't know like the context for how that came to happen or anything. I just know when I saw it, I was like, this feels like a scene from like a parody or something. Like it was just so kind of absurd. But the end result is treated so seriously that I'm like, oh my gosh. As a way to mess with your friend, every time you watch Gundam 0080 together, you ask him if he wants to eat hamburgers after the final episode. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of... Oh my gosh. Yeah, the most unrealistic part of Gundam 0080 by far was the fact that Roy Rogers somehow still exists centuries into the future in outer space. I think that's by far the most high fantasy element of that series. But Roy Rogers still exists, but it's mostly like bundled into truck stops. It'll be like but like standalone Roy Rogers haven't been a thing for years. I think you might know the, yeah, but the idea, I love the idea that in 0080, everything about 0080 was cool. Just the fact that they had to build their mobile suit from like a kit, disguising it as a mechanic, that they're running a mechanic shop and have to build it from the kit pretty much to do the mission. And then, well, I also just love the idea that Zaku 2 could actually beat a Gundam, but only if both of the pilots agree to fight like good people instead of actually just fighting to kill. Because if they're both just fighting to kill, the Gundam... Gundam 0080 spoilers, by the way. Yeah, sorry about that if anyone's holding their breath for the conclusion of Gundam 0080, but... yeah. Hey, we gotta level up on our Zubat. Just one more. Gundam 0080, isn't that the series where there are a bunch of, like, banners in the background in one scene with, like, a picture of Santa Claus, because it's, like, Christmas time? And it's supposed to say Santa, but due to, like, the sort of transliteration errors, and instead of saying Santa, it says Satan. Even though the original novelization of 0079, the RX-78 did get an upgrade in the form of the G3. Yeah. Yeah, I got... And, I tried to read the English translations of the Gundam, the original Gundam novels, and it was just really, between the translation and the sort of attitude they tried to put into it, and I guess just the age of the novels, it was just kind of like, I can't really put up with this, sorry. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Yeah, in the series they just gave the RX-78, I guess what they called the magnetic coating or something like that. In any games featuring the Zaku 2F type Kai, it always has a move where it plants a mine that immediately summons a gigantic Santa balloon that explodes on contact. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I haven't played any of the spin-off games. The only Gundam game I was ever seriously interested in was Gundam Crossfire for PlayStation 3. Pete Dorr did a playthrough of that game. It has... Okay, Gundam Crossfire... If anyone out there is interested in a Gundam game... that really, because some of the Gundam games are more fast-paced, and it goes almost into super robot territory. Oh, you don't, you're not a fan of Crossfire, Rel, yet? I know it has really bad frame rate problems, but the way the mechs move, they really feel like big bipedal tanks, and not like superhero robots doing martial arts moves. You know, more like sort of like Super Robot G Gundam-ish or type stuff. So you did you play Crossfire and weren't much of a fan of it? Because I never played it, but I watched Pete Dorr's entire playthrough of it, and it seemed like they had a really great time. You know, the way you have to manage your units, and you have to buy your units several in-game days in advance and everything. Crossfire was a massive bomb, had PS2 era graphics. I feel like if you compare Journey to Jabra with Crossfire, there's no way. I feel like it's a really hard sell to say that Crossfire had PS2 era graphics. But there are better games that emphasize the mechanical nature of the UC era mobile suits. You prefer Zionic Front? Yeah, but I'm not gonna tell you. You know more about this than me, so I'm gonna take you as an authority on that. But as far as the games that actually made it to North America natively, of what I'm aware of, yeah. Okay, so are we really going to have to... We're gonna have to keep... I mean, I'm the one who called it, but we're just gonna have to keep on spending all these resources keeping our Zubat in play. Is Zubat just under-leveled for this general area? Excuse me, I'm not trying to... There we go. There we go. Yeah, Mud Slap's not going to do much to him. Alright, let's see. Astonish. Oh, I didn't realize that. That's cool. I did not actually realize that. I didn't. You know what? I didn't give Game Freak enough credit to assume that they would actually maintain the same HP on the same Pokemon even after you left battle. UC War Chronicles 081 is good, but it wasn't localized. We have Side Story 0079 Rise from the Ashes, really, it's saying, which focuses on a team of gym snipers. It actually got a North American release on the Dreamcast. Oh, cool. Yeah, and once again, I'm never going to play any of these games, so I'm just, like, when I talk about Crossfire, I'm just talking about Pete's experience, and I'm sort of reporting what I saw and Pete's positive word on the game itself. Alright. You want to beat up your cousin? Get beat up by your cousin? And then fine, go ahead. You know what was wild? Wasn't there... There was a 0079... There was like a Universal Century, and I think it was One Year War themed Gundam game on the Apple Pippin, of all systems. And it got a English localization with... No, it had cutscenes with, like, North American actors and live-action cutscenes, and I think they're, like, like, an American actor playing the role of Char. And this is, like, before the North American localization of the Mobile Suit Gundam TV series. I know the movie trilogy got an English adaptation in the late 80s or early 90s with an Australian voice cast, and they infamously pronounced Gundam as Gundam. Gundam Tactics Mobility Fleet 0079. Was that the the Apple Pippin Gundam game? So let's see. If my well-trained yeah, you're gonna get annihilated just on a level difference alone. It was released for the Windows as part of the DigiCube PC series on September 19th, 2001. That game got re-released on DigiCube PC series. I never even... Oh, Sky Hype. Hello there. And, like, what I went through here, what I just noticed the sky there, I've seen people play through Final Fantasy VII Remake who are unfamiliar with Final Fantasy VII that, yeah, and it's also kind of interesting because that would have made it... That was during the same period where Toonami was airing Mobile Suit Gundam on daytime Toonami. And here's something interesting. I want to go up. Hey, Linux Seeker. Hey, Linux here. I have to look up on all the any wiki articles about the airing of Mobile Suit Gundam on Toonami, because I've seen lots of sources years back and even discussion on Gundam forums and image boards and stuff like that, where people get this wrong. And they say that, Toonami, that they canceled Mobile Suit Gundam, on daytime Toonami, on 9/11, and they didn't air it again until it came on Adult Swim. And that's not what happened, because I have the entire original airing of Mobile Suit Gundam on Toonami on VHS that was recorded off Cartoon Network back then. What happened was, on September 11, 2001, they replaced Mobile Suit Gundam, and the episode would have been, I forgot what episode. There was a duel in Texas. It was the last episode aired continually. You followed 079 more than Wing back in the day? You was not fond of 079's cancellation? You're not interested in Char's counterattack airing in 2002 because he had no context for Char and Amuro's rivalry. Yeah, and also they didn't localize Zeta or Double Zeta. So Char and Char's counterattack talking about the brazen, the militarism of Haman Khan, Haman Karn, but you never had Double Zeta, so there's no context to what he was even talking about. And then you have Amuro and Char's counterattack talking about, Char used to be an ally and now he's an enemy, and that made no sense. But what was it that okay, so on September 11, 2001, the episode, there was a duel in Texas. That aired. The episode where Amuro kills... spoilers for original Mobile Suit Gundam. The episode where Amuro kills Makuve when he's piloting the Mobile Suit Gyan. and they're inside the Texas colony. Then there was a second episode after that. I forgot what it was called, but it was the no. I know the name of the episode. Yeah, Makuve. But no, the episode was called Char and Sayla. It was the episode where Char does the info dump to Sayla about how Zeon Zoom Daikun was their father, who was assassinated by Daegwon Zabi, and that's the episode where Char gives Sayla the suitcase full of gold and tells her to just like go into hiding and just live a quiet life somewhere. And of course, like my headcanon is like the long term in Universal Century there was the how out of all the original white base crew, the only character who seemed to live a long happy life was Jobjon. So my headcanon was that after the Battle of Abawaku, Jobjon went back to the ruins of White Base and found this, and to get the suitcase full of gold that Sayla left behind, and just went out and just lived quietly after that. No, but no, it was gonna be the episode Char and Sayla. I'm gonna watch it. I'll watch it someday. I'll watch it someday long term. So I don't want to talk about it too much, but someday I'll watch it. But I still have to catch up with. I only watched the first couple episodes of Unicorn actually, so I still have to catch up with that first. Hey, got another level up for Methus. So got some black tumblestones. Like I just know the well, when I was watching Unicorn, I was watching like, wait, wasn't there like a I remember I watched the first episode that was I guess like an hour and a half long or something. Then I watched it again and it was like they just split it up into several. Wait, Unicorn has a 26 episode series and an OVA. All right, because when I watched the OVA, the first episode of the OVA of Unicorn, and I think I watched the second episode. But then when I went back and I didn't realize that the 26 series came after and added additional scenes. It's like, so it's basically the opposite of Endless Waltz, where there was a multi-episode OVA, and then they made a movie version, and the movie version is what has the extra series. Okay. And it's funny because in Endless Waltz, the extra scenes they added to the movie version, like, were pretty essential, like saving the hostages on board the space colony and stuff like that. So. No, but then when I watched the 26 episode version, I watched like the first few episodes of that, and it was so badly paced, in my opinion, compared to the OVA, the larger like hour and a half episodes, because I felt like I'm like 3 episodes in, and he didn't even claim the like fall into the cockpit of the Gundam yet. Like, okay, let's see if we can put you to sleep and then just not keep knock you out. There we go. We did it. They grew drowsy. Don't run. Okay. Yeah, it just seemed to like take so long just to get to anything interesting. Whereas when you watch that first episode of the OVA, and the first episode cuts right as the RX-0 goes into NTD mode, and it closes up on Audrey, and she's like, Gundam, and then it just cuts right there. That's like the perfect cut. And the broken up version, yeah, a lot of the hello Pikachu. Woo! Oh no! Okay, I mean that's about right. Yeah, I know, like a lot of the Universal Century, the new UC content tends to be adaptations of novels or mangas. It seems at this point, which is, and they really sort of put out their best like production quality for it, make it sort of a big event when new UC content comes out. Let's see. How about... I really want to get out... Yeah, let's have Beerbell come out. Yeah, no, I was going to comment on that. They used the in-game cry and not the anime version. And, like, it was cool when they used, like, the anime cry, but it's like, this is kind of canon bending, because one thing, well, like, the animated, like, promos they did for Pokemon Black and White 2, and for the other, like, the 3DS era Pokemon games, they did the animated things for them. The fact that the Pokemon didn't say their names was kind of a cool thing to sort of differentiate the anime universe with the game universe. And having Pikachu actually say Pikachu, like, Pikachu, like, it kind of, like, blurred the line between that a bit. But we do want to, I'm gonna make sure Methus gets some credit for this catch we're about to make. You wouldn't risk OTKing it? Well, let's see what... I don't think Beerbell has any status moves, do they? Water Pulse, Tackle... Yeah. Actually, we want to get out. But if we want them to survive... Hold on. Okay. If you can... Can you survive just one turn? I don't think I have Thunder Wave on Luxio. Let's see. Yeah, F. F in chat for Mathis again. But, yeah, I have Thunder Wave. I have Thunder Shock, but not Thunder Wave. How about... Yeah, let's send out Lakehurst. How about... Yeah, let's... If I do... Yeah. There we go. Let's see how far we can get with this. Yeah, let's do it. Hey, Clackaboy. Well, yeah, Clackaboy's talking about the trailer for the Rescue Ranger, Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers movie on Disney Plus. Yeah, they have normal sounding voices, and yes, yep, that went well. But no, it seems like I get it. I find it interesting that they decided, oh, we're gonna go back with all this reboot type stuff Disney's been doing lately. And revival stuff. They're gonna go the meta route with Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. I just found that's not the choice I would have necessarily expected. The fact that they're going the meta route, and it's like, I guess it seems like the characters, like the show was like an actual show, and I guess that they were playing characters. I guess I find that very interesting. But yeah, it looks interesting. I'll never watch it. Unless I'm at a friend's house and they're watching it, but, yeah, get CGI surgery. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Alright. There we go. Yeah, it's kind of wild how there was... Oh, excuse me. Alright. You need a chill pill, little boy. Okay. You know, I don't know how, like, the movie looked good in terms of the animation, how they incorporated the live action with the real world. Like, actually, when I saw, it was actually probably one of the last Nostalgia Critic episodes I saw before I kind of drifted out of interest with Nostalgia Critic. When I saw it, like, the Rocky and Bullwinkle movie, like I remember at the time seeing the commercials for the Rocky and Bullwinkle movie and thinking it looked like the animation looked really bad. But then when I actually saw it, like an extended, like when I saw at length how they incorporate, I'm like yeah, they're actually it looked a lot better than I thought it did. It actually looked, it was genuinely appealing to look at. But it looked like they incorporated the live action with the animation good in Tom and Jerry. What I didn't get is like, why make another Tom and Jerry movie? It just seemed like a weird choice. Okay. Let's catch a few more. Oh no, or we could just knock them out for some experience. You defeated Pikachu! You're really gonna... yeah. Oh, yeah, it's alright, Clackaboy. Yeah. No, I hope you had a nice shower. Let's just... I just want to double check my connection real quick. Connection. I don't know why I said it that way. Alright, it's stable. It's good. Alright. So how about... Actually, let's just go straight... Let's just go straight for... Let's just cut to the chase. Let's see how far we get with this. No, not quite. Are they gonna run? Yeah, they ran. Alright, I'm gonna have to catch up on one of those. Let's go ahead and evolve. Oh, you can just jump straight to evolving. Quilava hype incoming. Alright. Aww. Alright. I was gonna sneak up on it from like point blank, but... Alright. There we go. Got the back attack in. Hey! How about that? Got our third one of it. Who's... Are you trying to start some... You want to start some trouble? Let's do it. Have I eaten a king cake before? Oh, you know, I haven't even thought about local, like, specialist bakeries. I did think of getting a slice of the... Which I don't do often, but for some reason I just had a weird, like, thought to, like, get a slice of rainbow cake from the supermarket near my apartment building. Let's... Yeah, how do you like that? Okay. Because if we can get... Ooh, that smarts. Let's... Well, not... Let's just go... Yeah, let's go... So did you get your king cake from the same place you got it from before? Or didn't you have yours like rush shipped to you from like the bakery? It was a specialist bakery in another region, if I remember correctly. So if I... No, I just... Let's see, if I can... Yeah, I'm just trying not to... Nah, I'm just gonna... Let's see if we can just get lucky. Yay, we got lucky. I mean, it wasn't all luck. It's not like I just, you know, just threw it at random and hoped for the best. You know, there was some strategy behind it. So, alright. Let's actually just look over. Yeah, you are just such a needy. Last year you were from Louisiana. This time you got it locally. The shipping from Louisiana is killer. Yeah, because they have to probably pack that specially with like dry ice and stuff. Like once I ordered, like around holiday time, I ordered a pie from England. It wasn't that great, but it was, you know, it's a nice little pie. I enjoyed the experience of having done that more so than I'd probably will have actually enjoyed eating the pie. I just enjoyed. But anyway, yikes! All right. Oh, they're both. I didn't realize they were both gonna attack. You friggin'. All right. Nah, let's use our newly evolved. Freeway, the Quilava. Okay. How about we revive Methus? Or actually, I guess it would be Freeway's great grandmother, because or maybe Freeway is like a title that goes on from Pokemon to Pokemon. I don't know, because there's an actual specific Man, I'm getting. All right, fine. Now I wonder if it's like if because you assume you're probably a lot closer to New Orleans than you are. Not necessarily. I'm not as close to New Orleans as I was in my old region, I'll tell you that. Yeah, let's. Serious time. Alright. One hit KO. And I do love the whole timeline thing. That reminds me so much of the conditional turn-based battle system in Final Fantasy X. Alright, I just did that. I want to get a sense of... So Strong Style would have been one hit KO. Yeah! Man, I almost got almost got halfway to the next level for Freeway. But let's... Yeah, let's keep fighting for a while. Let's just keep getting into some mischief. And then next time we come through... Alright. Alright. Let's go straight for... Okay, so Staravia is just that much faster than my Zubat. Fine. How about... And... So we are going to use that revive here. And... We're going to gamble here. We're going to go for... No. We're going to go for the super effective move with Strong Style. Hopefully knock him out one hit KO. You really into eating seasonal foods that go along with a particular holiday? And it's often the case that, like, even if there are foods that are available outside of that particular holiday, the best versions of it are available at that specific time. And then there are other things like King's Cakes, which I take it are very specifically something you can get around that time of year. Like, even stuff like a typical fruit cake, I could, like, I've seen in supermarkets, like, around now, if I probably wanted to go find, like, a fruit cake, I could. It's not as readily available on hand as during Christmas season or anything, but okay. And there we go. Trigatotsuki. I just have to one-hit KO those guys, or I just don't get anywhere. This looks like a collectible thing. Okay, we'll have to come back for that. And they ran. Wow, full days pass. It's almost night again. That's interesting. Alright. Oh. Yeah, as for Lunarian culture and lore and history regarding them, um, you might hear more about that on the stream sometime in the indeterminate future. That's all I could say for now, but those are sensible questions to ask. And so don't feel like I'm blowing you off, but just there are plans on this stream. That's all I'll say. That I've had for a long time, that I'm getting closer than I was. I actually might have spoiled a tiny bit of it. Not that I'm seriously trying to keep it a secret. A little bit earlier when I talked about potential VTubing or PNG tubing plans. Okay, so fight. We don't have... Yeah. So this is a flying type move. So this should probably knock him out with strong style in one hit. Let's see. Woo! Yeah, one teaser I can give you. There is something that a lot of Lunarians celebrate. It's not a holiday so much. It's something maybe more akin to a birthday, but it's not related to the day that they're born. And that's all I'm authorized to say for now. Alright. Let's go for it. Come on. One hit KO. Yeah. Oh, so close to leveling up. Okay. Oh. No. You have to go all the way around them. Oh. They turn their back to me. Oh, no. Oh, I don't think that counted as a back, but whatever. Or a back strike, but... No, we wanna... Man, that zoom in, did Zubat actually have a bit of texture on their skin there? Gee whiz. There are rumors about Legends Arceus DLC during the Pokemon Presents tomorrow. If that is true, am I concerned about the possibility of having the events of the main story becoming spoiled for you? Hey, either Pokemon Company is tactful enough not to explicitly spoil the events of this game, or they're not tactful about it, and I'll just have to live with it. Yeah, I'm not going my way to find out information about it, but I'm not it's like the way Nintendo. If you look at Nintendo, the way they revealed the DLC for Breath of the Wild, they did it in a way that, yes, it assumed a certain familiarity with the story, but if you did never play Breath of the Wild before, it doesn't explicitly spoil the events of that game. So if they do it like that, it could be fine. And if it's not, it's not that big a deal. I heard I heard the story's interesting, but it's not exactly gripping. It's not like if I was going into Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 or something and had something spoiled. It's not quite something where it would be to that effect or to that level where it's like, oh man, my heart would have been pounding out of my chest with anxiety or excitement, or I would have cried my eyes out if only I hadn't been spoiled. I don't expect anything quite to that tier with this. I know there's some things that I've had sort of willingly spoiled for me about some of the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games that I know would have been surprisingly to that level. Let's try this new move out. Oh, and for those who have joined since then, I am actually I'm actually streaming the Pokemon Presents tomorrow, which I look forward to because I don't stream that early that often, and I typically don't stream on Sundays. I don't know. It's so odd. Like some things. Yeah, some things. Yeah, they're already at level 18. Let's see how close I am to. Yeah, they got up to 18. Let's. Hold on. Yeah, let's just mess around for a bit more. And then for the last half hour of this section of the stream, maybe get back on track for more plot progression type stuff. Whew. More than 50% of their... Okay. Doggone. Doggone it, Methus. Alright. So how about... No, first we gotta... Because I do want them to get some experience for this. No, actually, I have to go into items first. That's how we access this. We have to make some more of these if we have the materials for it. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know if I want to bother. Like, now that it's evolved, like, I want him just to get at least the basic Pokedex entry. I'm not going to care too much about completing the Pokedex outside of what I need for to advance the plot. Because my... turns out your friend's caught up in something, so you'll be sticking around till 6:30? Alright. Well, hopefully things work out and you end up having some kind of good time anyway. But, well, thanks for hanging out with me in the meantime, though. Let's see. Use... Yeah, we're going to... Maybe I even should have used the super potion. No, that's close enough. Uh-oh, Reliet has redeemed their hard-earned premium tokens on the Sodor. Oh yeah, I forgot I could just exit out to the menu at any time on a Wii U game, so I don't have to go into my broadcast software and press the thing. Now, alright. So today, for this Sodor lore reading, we're going to read... earlier in the stream we learned about Lord Peter Baron. Now we're going to read about his son, Lord Harry Baron. Lord Harry Baron was the chairman of the Caldy-Fell Railway in 1963. Lord Harry Baron was a descendant of Lord Peter Baron. In May 1962, the first of the railway's new superheated engines was named after him, though he was renamed Patrick in 1963. In 1965, he, along with his manager, Walter Richards, and the management of the Skarloey Railway was approached by Sir Charles Topham Hatt about joining a consortium to build a railway in the Arlesdale Valley to exploit a source of ballast for their railways. The proposal was carried unanimously, and the Arlesdale Railway was formed, with Lord Harry acting as the chairman. The thin clergyman placed him in contact with the management of the Ravenglass and Eskdale Railway, who assisted with the acquisition of rolling stock. When the railway opened in March 1967, Colonel Ronald Drickson took over as chairman. I never heard of that name before, so I had to read that. Yeah, so I'm learning new stuff about the Thomas and Friends universe as I'm reading this. Lord Colonel Ronald Drickson took over as chairman. A few years prior to 1987, he presented Paulney Chirek to the Sodor Nature Conservancy Trust as a wildlife sanctuary. He was still chairman of the Coldefell Railway in 1992. Now, a little commentary here on that. So, the railway in the Arsdale Valley, as to exploit a source of resource for their railways. What that is literally Sir Topham Hatt constructing a miniature railway for the sole purpose of covering the island of Sodor in toxic waste, which was the subject of the 66 book, I think it was. It was Small Railway Engines, because 67 was the year they did the Mountain Engines book, and 68 was when they did Enterprising Engines. And because Enterprising Engines was kind of a big deal, because that was the year that steam was retired on British railways, and the book was kind of centered around that. And the number 6 on the Coldefell Railway, that they meant on the Coldefell Railway that was named Lord Harry after Lord Harry Baron. The real life equivalent of that engine on the real life Snowdon Mountain Railway was the first of 3 superheated locomotives that came in the 1920s. And number 6 in the real life is actually the only one of the 3 superheated locomotives to still be in operational condition. And it's kind of funny because those 3 were the more modern designed locomotives that came like decades after the original 1896 locomotives. Yet of the 1920s engines, only number 6 still survives to this day. So it's kind of a ironic fact in that. Now, please knock them out quickly. Yeah, so thank you once again, Reliet, for redeeming your hard-earned premium tokens on that. No, it did not make it. Did not make it. Favorite location in Thomas the Tank Engine / the Railway Series is Vickerstown Goods Depot. Did I wash? I'm being paranoid. I want to feel like, am I tasting soapy water? Did I wash this bottle out good? No, I washed it out good enough. I'm just being overly critical. Okay. We're just going to reawaken. We're just going to revive. Let's see. Calm Mind, Astonish. No, we want to go to our items. Revive Methus. Make sure they get the experience for this battle. Okay. Oh, that's where Douglas found Oliver. Okay. The fact that you said the Railway Series and Thomas the Tank Engine confused me. Yeah, and I haven't watched much of CGI Thomas, frankly. No, but, no, Vickerstown Goods Depot is not where... Because I know you're kind of saying, like, in both. Because you specified where... I'm trying to think of someplace that would have been in both. Because in the Railway Series, Douglas found Oliver at Barrow-in-Furness in England. That was not on the island of Sodor in the Railway Series. So, yeah, okay, now I have a sense of what you mean. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, in the television series, it's a part of the... They explain it away as... Well, they call it both. Yeah, in the Railway Series, he found him in Barrow-in-Furness. And in Escape, the narration says that it was a faraway part of the island where only the diesels work. However, in Rusty to the Rescue, which is a television series only episode, they describe that as the other railway. They said, oh, like Rusty's like, oh, we want to find an engine where you found Oliver. And it's like, oh, you mean on the other railway? But in the books, the other railway specifically means mainland British Rail. So they kind of were, there's a bit of an inconsistency there. Yeah, the other railway is supposed to be British Railways. But in the show, and the actual episode of Escape, they say that it's a faraway part of the island, meaning the island of Sodor, where only the diesels work. So, yeah, a bit of a adaptation inconsistency error causing a bit of confusion, but I know what you're talking about now. So let's go ahead and make this quick, because they're already asleep. Yeah, we knocked them out. Okay. So for this last half hour of this segment of the stream, actually, yeah, let's go over to let's go to the camp. Let's rest in a little bivouac here. Pokemon are happy and healthy again. Let's make some stuff. We've got so we can make heavy balls. We need medicinal leaks for this. Okay. So let's item storage. So let's store. So if I move those in there, you're not exactly happy with the CGI series bringing international engines to Sodor that couldn't even fit on the British track gauge. I know Hero, Hero wouldn't have been the right track gauge, and then like Victor, it was one of the few CGI era characters I'm familiar with. The engine from Cuba, yeah, that like. It's weird. They took a concept of narrow gauge engines working in otherwise standard gauge locomotive works, which is a realistic thing. But they took a standard gauge, engine that was Victor's basis, and then they made them. They just shrunk them down to narrow gauge, which is like, okay, sure. No, they brought Nia bugs the heck out of me. Because, Nia was based on a narrow gauge design from Kenya, but they gave it a ridiculous exotic livery with sort of African textile motifs instead of giving it a realistic livery that an actual locomotive of that type from Kenya would have worn, where it's like, okay, you're clearly doing this so that you could put that, oh, we're including locomotives from Africa in your press release and get publicity from that instead of just actually just respecting the real life history that a locomotive from that part of the world would have had. Did you see my hour long sort of discussion about the reboot into All Engines Go? Did you see that? I did a YouTube video about that, closing in on a year ago. It was probably 7 or 8 months ago now. Yeah, I might as well make a few of these. You can make up to 7? Yeah, let's make them. And the ridiculous thing is, even if they wanted to go with a fictitious livery, remember that scene that popped up in your recommendations called the Roadnator? It was some kind of crawler vehicle. It was wearing. That was something that was in All Engines Go. That's crazy. All right. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I want to see my Pokemon. Yeah, I think we are. We're done with Mirabelle. I really just wanted to play with them to the point where they evolved. Which Paris we've got is the strongest? We've got a. I forgot. I named the Ponyta. We just named them Horse. Hold on. I have to pull this up for my my channel. Gotta go to my I haven't posted too many videos since I came back in May 2020, so it's not too much effort to find this. Okay. Just gotta pull up. There we go. There we go. So yeah, you can watch that if you're ever desperately bored and want to hear me talk about Thomas the Tank Engine for... How long is this video? For 40 minutes. 38 minutes and change. And the funny thing is, it's not about... And I'm not entirely negative about the... I mean, I know it didn't end up being good. I was just trying not to be just ridiculously negative the entire time. But, and I mean, I think it's 40 minutes well spent. But, alright. Yeah, so that's... Which... Level 12... Which... Gotta... Yeah, we're gonna take one of our... I like this one. I'm gonna change their name. I'm gonna give them a name. We're gonna name... I know what we're gonna name you. I haven't raised a Paris in many years, but this is... There we go. Cordy the Paris. Alright, and we're gonna move you right into the party. One of the most alarming things you brought to our attention were the graffiti vandalism on the Thomas store. Kalakaboy, you're the one... I think you found that. I think you found that and made me aware of that. I didn't... Yeah, and the thing is, if the Thomas franchise was otherwise being well managed, I thought that could have been a cool variation on, like, the standard toys. Like, oh, we're just gonna do this funky variation with, like, you know, the graffiti on the trains, whatever. But the fact that in the context of the franchise otherwise being carried in such a way where they're just desperate to make toys, and they seem to be... That's my main problem with All Engines Go, is that Mattel seems to be ashamed of the fact that Thomas is about trains, and they don't want to make a show about trains anymore. That's my main... That's, I think, even more severe of a problem than the fact that they're not using anything related to the Audrey source material. Yeah, you linked me to it. You posted you DM'd me a link to it in chat while or in a PM while I was streaming. And but yes, Cordy the Paris. So in raising a Paris, am I making friends with the host creature, or am I making friends with the mushrooms on its back? I wonder. There was a fan theory that I don't know how much credence it has. I thought it was pretty interesting, where oh, the grass is just struggling to exist here. I'm not... It's like glitching in and out of existence. Like it doesn't know which way it wants to face. Yeah, we have a lot of, yeah, a whole lot of effect-dealing moves here. Starly used... Oh, no! Oh, are you gonna... Why do I keep wanting to raise Pokemon that are just glass cannons? My goodness. Methus, save the day, please. Actually, no, I don't even have... I mean, I'll finish this battle off, but I don't even have the, I'm not in a position to spend a bunch of money on, You know what I want to do? I'm gonna go... Actually... Oh. If you go to Fieldland's camp... Would I like to yes. Let's go. Pokemon catching efforts are clearly bearing fruit. How about a report then? Got total Pokemon caught 8. Different species got 4. For the first time 3. Using a backstrike 2. Got 2,000 Poke Yen for that. Oh, it seems you've made some new observations. Let's have a look then. Most illuminating. I'll update our Pokedex with this new data. Hails from the Johto region. And we've evolved one. Habitat unknown. Okay. Okay. Nice. Splendiferous results. I dare say you've earned yourself a promote. Wow, we already got the next rank. Best report to Captain Silene, eh? I'd get on that if I were you. So what would you like to do now? Let's return to the village. Yeah, it's with the security corps escorting us. It'll be a nice, safe trip back to Jubilife. It's very interesting that... Yeah, it's cool. I didn't consider the fact that... I didn't really think that I'd be able to go to report to the captain again, even though I haven't progressed the main story scenario. How about that? I was gonna go here to do some. Do you think you could help me out with something? I know there'd be a quest here. Oh my gosh! Look at his face. Just. It's like a real like Thomas tier face. There's real simple just expression. This game really doesn't enforce you to do the story. And here's the recipe. Pokeshi dolls. From scratch. Which has 3 logs of wood. I invented them as special items we can make in this village. I'd love to have you craft some and show it to me. Look forward to seeing what you come up with. Yeah, we don't need... Yeah, we don't have a lot of... Let's see... I actually wanted to do some just shopping of ready-made goods. Yeah, I figured there were a nod to Kokeshi dolls, which were... They're kind of a Japanese folk art that it was kind of the inspiration for the look of the Mii characters that were introduced with the Nintendo Wii. Well, excuse me, that were introduced with the Wii. Because I do like to use the formal names of the systems. Like Wii U is just Wii U. GameCube's proper name is Nintendo GameCube. Nintendo Switch's proper name is Nintendo Switch. The proper names of Wii and Wii U are just Wii and Wii U. People casually call them Nintendo Wii U and Nintendo Wii, but their actual formal names don't have the word Nintendo in them. Nintendo Switch was actually the first home system tier product since Nintendo GameCube to have the word Nintendo in their official name. See something you want? It's yours for a price. If not, by all means, craft it. Okay, we're gonna have to buy a bunch of these. How many could we buy? Up to 7, I think? You can only afford 3 of these things. Okay. I'd say we just go ahead and buy them. And you can buy a couple of Pokeballs. Yeah, we can only afford 1 more potion. And we have basically 42 cents left over at this point. But yeah, if we can... Yeah, and I remember when NGC was taken by Neo Geo Color. Well, wasn't the system called Neo Geo Pocket Color? Wasn't that the name of the system? Weren't the system was called Neo Geo Pocket, and then the color system was called Neo Geo Pocket Color. So, but if that's why they called it a GCN instead of NGC, that's interesting. Because in magazines and stuff, I always heard them call the Neo Geo their handheld color system. I always heard them abbreviate it as NGPC, as far as I remember. Just sort of like how they would always abbreviate Xbox as Where's Captain Silene? Where is she? Okay, I guess she's on the lower level. Who's this? I forgot who this is. Did I even talk to you before? You're short on items, craft some more. If you want to craft new items, make recipes. Okay. Do I get recipes for examining this stuff? No. It's on the ground floor. Alright. I don't even know what it's pointing to me to. I guess it's an NPC who has like a side quest for me then. If that's... Or... I don't know. Just having all these... I mean... Yeah, they want to impress the... Oh, is this the basement? I mean, I would reason that this would be the ground floor, isn't it? Oh, that's... Oh, they're going to give me the quest to expand the inventory. Alright. I mean, why have all these doors and I can't do it? I guess this is the basement then. I guess. Alright. I wouldn't think of a building in this period, especially with this look. This building feels very slightly anachronistic, but I know that it's kind of a wide window of periods that this game is kind of encompassing. And it was a period in Japanese history where there was sort of a few different things kind of overlapping. Our investigating for the commander will grind to a halt if you become incapacitated recruit. I should like to avoid that outcome, since it would mean losing the food and shelter we provide for you. If I have progress to report, I judge its worthiness. Show me your Pokedex. Yes, yes, yes. Like, I saw, like, a theory that Paris was an infected, Ninkata. But I don't think it was ever, like, formally... It was, like, a fan theory. I don't think it was ever formally, like, alluded to in the, official canon lore. You have made progress. Seems you have earned yourself a star. With this, you have officially attained the rank of 3rd star in the Galaxy Expedition team. You can now use Great Balls. Welcome to level 4, you will obey you. The rewards you earn for your silver points will be more generous now, too. We got some new crafting recipes. Is it... what, did you not have 3 stars at this equivalent point when you were playing? Out of curiosity? 1 apricorn, 1 iron chunk, 1 tumblestone. So you can catch those overpowered alphas. So you can't even really hope to catch alphas with normal Pokeballs, huh? Yeah, it helps a lot that the just wandering around fighting Pokemon and catching Pokemon. I say Pokemon like how they would they would say Pokemon in the first like few episodes of the dub, when it's really more properly pronounced Pokemon with the accented E and everything. But I remember the first few episodes, the voice actors, they were consistently saying Pokemon. It's kind of interesting going back and listening to saying that way, because now you've got legendaries with normal Pokeballs. That's interesting. So we're gonna get some. We need to get some more iron chunks, I guess. Okay. So what I want to do in this, well, we're gonna save. Yeah, we're gonna save. And this last 10 minutes before the midstream break, and before we move on to Pokemon trading card game, we're going to. I'm gonna leave from the front gate. Oh, I'm gonna leave on. We're gonna go a long way. You discreetly toss a barrier in front of Pokemon without noticing. They'll be too focused on it to notice you. Yeah, I've been aware of that, but I haven't really just cared to use it much so far. I guess I do need to. I guess when I get more. Yeah, like I've been aware of that. I guess the couple of times I've tried to use it, it hasn't been very successful, so I haven't been especially interested in trying again. But as I encounter more crafty Pokemon that need more skill, more stealth, like if I was gonna try to catch an Eevee, like I'd probably try to use more advanced tactics like that. But let's go. Let's wander around here for a while. Balls of mud spoiled apricorns will stun a Pokemon that's currently hostile to you, allowing you to capture it while avoiding a battle. Oh, okay. Alright, let's... And it ran away. Okay, so let's... I did not mean to do that. Alright. Alright, let's see if we can level them up to the point where they can get some kind of damage-dealing move that's not... Oh. You know, Beer Bells, they just run away all the doggone time. Let's... Let's see if we could take out... Oh my... Are they just running because we're just higher level than them? Is that what's going on? There we go. Let's speed up on the Shinx a little bit. Oh, it's level 2? Yeah, now I was heading towards the Buizel area. That was by... Because that water area, that's where I found that... That's close to where I found that Eevee. That one time that I let get away. I know I'm heading in the opposite direction right now. I just wanted to see. There we go. I'll definitely be able to reabsorb a lot of this lost HP. Okay. Oh, so that is like the Eevee area. Okay. I know there are ways you could cheese the way the spawn, like the Pokemon spawn, to like basically get like a whole team of Eevees right out the gate. But I decided I just wasn't going to do that. I mean, it looks cool, and the Eeveelutions are some of my faves, but I would just rather just play the game somewhat more organically. When you load an area, all the spawns are predetermined, so you have to keep loading. I saw a video. There's like some way you could cheese it to like make a bunch of Eevees appear with like an increased frequency, and get you could end up just having a bunch of Eevees quicker than the game probably would have intended you to. Yikes. Yeah, you are going to... Let's try a strong style. I mean, they're gonna lose a tempo over that if it, but fortunately it was able to knock them out quickly. I don't know, it's funny because sometimes they get experience for some of the things that are free roaming other than trees. Eventually there'll be a whole colony of Eevee. Alright. This will be pretty easy because of the whole typing thing. Let's see. I'm really not too worried about hanging out around here too long. But I was just going to wander over... Well, I only have 3 minutes left anyway, so I'm really not Yeah, why don't I actually? I'm just gonna go ahead and start aiming towards, wandering towards the areas where the Pokemon are a little tougher, because I don't remember them being this weak. Because I'm just gonna chip at them, and definitely don't care too much about catching Eevee right now. But yeah, just I guess just interacting with chat is an environment that makes for a lot of grinding. I guess just wandering around, catching things and battling things is something that goes well with interacting with chat much. So I guess that's probably why I ended up streaming this and getting at a higher level than some of the people in chat did. And you're just gonna run. I'm just gonna go send you over here. Get a couple EXP for that. Yeah, I got more EXP for checking that tree than I did for being that Weasel. Who is in here? There's someone in here. Hey, a Burmy! It would be nice if there was like a thread, an actual... You wish you had done the stuff you were doing when you were at this point. Oh, okay. Good. Because, like, this whole session was pretty much just, I don't think I've caught a Burmy. And this is a good move for chipping away at him, so... Yikes! How about... So the next stream I'll probably... Let's see. Yikes. They're already down to... Yeah, I was gonna try and catch them regardless. If I'm eventually... Yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah, I need to catch more of these... No, I think I have Wurmples. I don't know if I have... I definitely have Wurmples. In my, I guess my bank. But first I want to just revive Cordy. So that they can get a little experience from this. Yeah, they evolve into... Yeah, they can evolve two different ways. And I want to have a good selection of Burmies so that I can eventually evolve for both and add them both to the decks. Alright. So how about... Yeah, because they're based on bagworms, which, hang out of trees. Oh, Heracross is like that too? That makes sense in universe. So why don't I'm gonna go back... No, I didn't mean to save right there. I mean to save soon. But where I wanted to go was... We're gonna go back to the base camp. And that ties up phase 1 of the stream. So let's... So let's rest our guys up a bit. Hey, Azurest, how you doing? Checking the stream of the roads, head to the bubble tea shop. Well, it's about... So we're gonna... No, you have to go. This interface, it messes with me sometimes, even though it really shouldn't. So... So... Next up, we are going to play a Pokemon trading card game for Game Boy Color, which I'm playing my actual cartridge that my mom got for me years and years ago before I was collecting games, really. Or before I was interested in this game. She just found it at a thrift shop and got it for me. And all these years later, now I can play it on the Analog Pocket. We played this is the entire subject of my previous stream, but for now, we're just going to... Actually, why don't I turn on... Where is my... There we go. We'll just drop that right there. Actually, we could tilt it a bit so the camera's... Yeah, there, now it looks cool. So before I actually leave for the break, I just want to change the title of the stream. Oh, I didn't change my go live message, but I just want to change my character. But Pokemon trading card game, which probably is more intended for the actual physical card game being played either with real cards or TGC online. But I've also seen people stream the Game Boy Color game under this category. So I'm just gonna swap the consoles out while during the break. So I'll be back in 10 minutes, and we'll be back for a couple hours of Pokemon trading card game. So I will see you for the second half of the stream with Pokemon trading card game for Game Boy Color. And so thanks for watching, those of you who have been with me thus far, and thanks for joining. I see some new faces already hopping in the stream since I changed the category over. So I'll be back in 10 minutes for a couple hours of Pokemon trading card game. Hey everyone, thanks for sticking with me, those who were there for the first half of the stream, and welcome to everyone who's jumped in since then, since the category changed. The first half was Pokemon Legends Arceus, and now we're going to play Pokemon trading card game on Game Boy Color. For those who are unfamiliar, I'm playing this using the Analog Pocket. My mom, years before when my mom got me this years and years ago, I never thought, because I wasn't playing Game Boy Color at the time, and I ended up playing this game for the first time on 3DS Virtual Console. This whole time, I had the game complete in box down here, and never actually bothered opening it until there was a reason to do so on stream, when I had a way to start actually streaming vintage handheld cartridges. Paramount Pictures just greenlit a live-action Beyblade movie and hired a producer. Hey, they made Sonic work. So hopefully, if there are any Beyblade fans out there, they get what they're hoping for out of a live-action movie adaptation. You're enjoying the stream as you drive? Yeah, yeah, for the break, I guess you just got to hear a bunch of chiptune music and stuff, which is cool. So let's set the timer here. We're gonna go with 2 hours, so we can finish the stream before I have to demorph, and jump right back into it. So, last stream, back on Wednesday, we were playing this game, the whole stream, and yeah, Sonic 2 is going to be fun. And what was going on was basically, I forgot this when I played this on 3DS Virtual Console, which was not that long ago. But the starter deck they gave us, basically, it was a really bad deck. It had fighting, grass, and psychic energy into it. Most decks for like Magic or Pokemon I hear of, maybe mono-type or maybe dual-type. Not 3 different energy types that you have to manage. It's like, but this Aaron character here actually gives us lots of trading cards that, if you fight him, he'll give you a pack of nothing but energy cards, which is going to help us along. Got to squeeze out our first couple of victories. Now, I didn't alter my mic volume at all, or the game capture volume. Based on my testing, the game capture was pretty good, jumping straight between the, how did it feel to be streaming from within Disneyland last stream? Well, I didn't really notice any difference. I just knew you were in Disneyland, so it's... Yeah, so, but as far as where I'm filming from, it's like I didn't see anything different, like, or... So, so lightning and fire... We have the yeah, so let's go with the... Well, let's go with this middle deck here. Oh, let's start a 4-prize match. Now, like, the standard matches are 4 prizes. I think only the... against the club leaders, I think, which are the equivalent of gym leaders in this, actually give you anything more than 4 to battle. 4 prize cards, other. There are no prize cards in his hand, so yeah. No basic Pokemon. Yeah, if there are no basic Pokemon in here, you have to, at the start of the game, well, during the setup phase, you have to shuffle and draw 7 new cards. Wow, you do not have a lot of Pokemon in your deck, do you, Aaron? Okay. And it's funny, because, like, here the characters are individually named. But, like, in Pokemon Gold and Silver, they started, like, naming the individual Pokemon trainers. And, it's funny you mention that. Like, I have, like, a bunch of packs of booster packs I bought over the course of several... Actually, a few months at this point, that I just haven't gotten around to opening, because I still haven't categorized. I'm not buying or opening any more packs until I have a bunch of loose cards I haven't even put into my binder yet, because I'm building a sort of what you might call a living Pokedex binder. You'll have to see me do pack openings on stream. I mean, I don't know. Let's see how good it looks. Let me just grab a card from my console cam here. Let's see how good it looks. If I go to my main screen and just hold it up to the camera, how good does that look? It's not bad. It's not bad. It looks okay. Because I know there are the streams that do nothing but pack openings, and they really zoom in up. You know, they have a camera that's zooming in on a table and it's a higher quality camera than I have, and yeah, you can read the. All right, so maybe, hey, maybe every hey, how about this? For every card, I'm gonna have to go back to the Game Boy. There we go. Yeah, so for every time I win a match for the rest of the stream, I'll open up one of these packs. That'll be cute. All right, so, and for a lot of the post Sword and Shield stuff that I have packs of, it's stuff that I really am not especially familiar with. So, what are we gonna play first? We only have a couple of basic Pokemon. We have Rattata and Ghastly. Let's play Rattata because I don't have any Psychic Energy, and with Water Energy I could at least start building them up. I might as well put Ghastly down on the bench now. And that's it. Please choose 4 prizes. Coin will be flipped. No, I go second. I brought a Dragonite EX box a few years ago because you love Dragonite. It's one of those sets that have a guaranteed EX card, 4 packs, and the giant version of the EX card in question. You haven't opened it. Have you just not gotten around to open it, or you just want to have it, you know, complete and sealed and everything? Only time you ever bought cards in recent memory? Alright, they tried to use Lair, it didn't work. So... Alright, now we could start... I actually do. But let's check. I just want to check. Yeah. It's almost... I guess I'm going for the all-out offensive here. Because I do... Ghastly's more important to me, but it's like, it makes too much sense not to lay down that first energy card and attack on the first turn. Might sell it on a later date because an unsealed base set starter is going for about 500 now. Wow. Yeah, like, I do not care about the money whatsoever when it comes to my buys, so... Like, if I had something, like, I don't... Like, if I had a pull and it's, like, worth $100, yeah, maybe I'd sell it. But I don't even... I wouldn't even know. Alright. But a mythical Celebi for the 20th anniversary for $20. Unopened, it's 20... On 120. The 20th anniversary... That's, like, not even, like... What? That's, like... What's... Is that even 5 years ago yet? Because that was, like, 2016 was... 2016? Yeah, that's only, like, 6 years ago. I almost said 6 off the start, and I would have sounded cool. But I was like, yeah, I thought it was 6, because it's easy to remember what year it was, because it was 2016, because Sun and Moon coincided with it. Alright, we're going to play Bill immediately. Yay, more Psychic Energy. Oh, and a Lickitung. What is this? I don't think I've ever even held this Lickitung in my hand. Tongue Wrap and Supersonic. Okay, flip a coin. Alright. Let's play. Yeah, we're actually going to start building up this Lickitung. And attack again. Oh, no. Oh yeah, it got confused last turn. Doggone. Okay. Come on, Tails. Yeah, Tails. Cool. Alright, it's trying to confuse me instead of attacking me, so... We got Seal. Okay. Hold on, check. Okay, we want to play Seal immediately. Let's start building up Seal. Lickitung and Rattata's probably going to eventually get knocked out pretty soon. But Lickitung and Seal, I think, are my long-term bids. Well, I chip away with the Rattata that I have out now. Game of the Celebi Romo, a collectible pin, and packs of the Generation set, which is focused exclusively on the original 151. Okay. I came like 99.9% of the way to getting the Charizard, or yeah, it was either going to get the Charizard or Blastoise new Nintendo 3DS with the new Nintendo 3DS, the Charizard or Blastoise faceplate set, because I was at the Nintendo World event for the 20th anniversary celebration, which is probably the last big event I went to at Nintendo NYC before I moved away from the New York City, Long Island area. But I was like, my bank account just happened to be like $5 short, so I didn't get it. And I ended up just getting the Animal Crossing new Nintendo DS and just swapping out the faceplates for some Pikachu patterned ones that I purchased online, because I didn't even want the I came with a digital download for Animal Crossing Happy House Arrest, and I didn't even want to use it, so it was just sitting in a pack somewhere, the download code for that. And I just immediately just took off the Animal Crossing faceplates, because that was the only way, I think that was one of the only ways, aside from like the Pokemon 20th anniversary special or limited edition, that where you could actually just get a regular new Nintendo 3DS, because I focused more on the XL version of the new Nintendo 3DS. But he almost got that system. He worked at Target, is really it's saying, but they enforced a new policy where people worked in electronics were not allowed to keep new release hot ticket items behind a counter for themselves if only a limited amount came in. By the time your shift ended, you sold through the only 5 you got. Yeah. But I don't know, maybe you spent that money on something. Did you end up spending that money on something specific you could think of that maybe you enjoyed more than that new Nintendo 3DS, maybe? I'm trying to find some way to spin this positive. Because I know, like, I think the money I ended up would have spent on that, I don't know what I ended up buying it on, but I think I got more utility out of it. I get more utility out of the money saving it that day, and ended up using. I ended up having more money in my pocket when I got the new Nintendo 3DS. I did end up getting, so it worked out for me all right, not getting that system. Yeah, but that was the 20th anniversary of Pokemon was crazy, because there was that big event in Nintendo New York. So all throughout Midtown Manhattan, there were people, like clusters of people walking around in Pokemon cosplay, and it kind of felt like the opening pages to Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone, where Voldemort is defeated temporarily. So people are just wandering around in Britain out in the open wearing their Wizarding World clothing. And it kind of felt like that, with all the people walking around dressed up as Pokemon trainers. So, let's see, we got... We've got to play some more. There's some colorless attacks that Seal does have, but we're going to have to draw some more, we're definitely going to have to draw some more colors, some more water energy. I almost said blue, like I'm playing Magic the Gathering, where it's not like water, it's just blue mana. But, hold on. What is going on here? I'm just getting a weird... Alright, my connection's fine. It just burps every once in a while and tells me, oh, massive frame rate drop, and then I look on the web-based one and it's fine, so... Use energy search. Yeah, there were a lot of faceplates I could have got that are rare now, but because that's one thing, like, having access to Nintendo New York, you get there are a lot of not things that aren't rare at all. You can just buy them online, but just being able to just buy them over the counter just makes it really simple and easy access. Alright, finally they actually attacked for some damage. I almost was able to knock out. Yeah, I was almost able to knock out that, that Rhyhorn with just my, yeah. Wait, hold on. How long does... I just want to check the rules for Supersonic. Alright. I'm gonna go for the... If I... I wanted to get a little lucky and be able to knock... Alright. I was thinking, attach fighting energy to Rhyhorn. But he can actually take 2 more... Oh, he's weak to that. Okay. That's not good. Yeah, he's gonna get knocked out next... I spent all that energy... Is this not gonna go well? Hold on. Yes, Headbutt, and the Dugong has... I need more... I believe I need a lot more... water... Like, this deck is such bogus... is so bogus. Like, I don't... It's giving me enough energy... it's just such a bad deck. And it's like I can't get better cards to improve my deck because I can't win, and I can't win because I need better cards. It's like classic, you know, feedback loop of... And I really don't remember encountering this when I played this on 3DS. Give me a doggone 3 different energy type deck. What kind of mess is that? Alright. By the way, I did not plug my artists in a while, so I just want to hit that button on my deck and... Alright. Come on. Nope. I think I'm pretty much... Yeah, I don't... Yeah, I'm pretty... The Dragonite EX is worth 120 bucks, huh? Oh my gosh. You know, the shop I found that sells Pokemon cards and Midgey, I haven't been there in a few weeks. Yeah, I have little hope. I mean, I knew he could take this, so that I'm just going to... I don't... No, I mean, the obvious thing to do would be to evolve him, but I don't have... Like, I don't have anything to... At least we could take him out, the Rhyhorn out this turn. You only collect cards for specific Pokemon. You like Ampharos, Slowbro, Dragonite, and Goodra especially, and White Huron. Yeah, I like... You know, I like... Gumi and Sliggoo a lot more than Goodra, but I like Goodra just how I like... I like Dratini and Dragonair a lot, and I also like Dragonite, but I like Dragonair and Dragonite separately. Like, I like Dragonite as their own thing, and I like Dragonair as their own thing. Oh my gosh. Could I have gotten even a single water energy? That would have been fantastic. Oh well. It's level 15 starting on the bench. I'm just thinking. You caught a Dratini for the first time in Pokemon Go? That's cool. Hey, how about the... Hey, I just thought of something. Just going to... Alright. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I just thought of something. Alright, we're just at an hour left. I didn't plan on doing a YouTube viewing type thing, but we're just gonna jump into something I wasn't quite planning. But yeah, it's funny, considering some of my habits and things I enjoyed to do, like, years before Pokemon Go was ever a thing, back when I was imagining something, like, I remember a few days before Pokemon Go came out, I was, like, specifically daydreaming about Pokemon Go. Like, I was just imagining the exact concept, like, oh, like, it would be a smartphone app, and it would use GPS, and it would have augmented reality and stuff. And I'm like, they would never do that because they'd be afraid of people getting hurt in lawsuits and stuff. And then, like, a day or two later, like, they announced Pokemon Go, and I was like, are you kidding me? Like, how is this a thing? Like, this is not the Nintendo I know. Like, the Nintendo that was so scared about privacy and stalking and stuff that you were not allowed to like, on the official Nintendo of America forums. Yeah, rest in peace, Seal. It's probably our last hope for beating the game. Because I have all these Pokemon that I cannot even power up. I don't even have the appropriate energy to power them up. Yeah, you cannot trade friend codes for Nintendo DS and Wii on the official Nintendo of America forums. Back at when Nintendo DS and right when Wii came out, they closed the forum in like early 2008, I think, or something like that. But they had an official like Nintendo of America fan forum, and when Nintendo Wi-Fi connection started, you weren't even allowed to trade friend codes or arrange play appointments, including in private messages over privacy concerns. And there was not even any kind of communication in those games. Like Mario Kart DS and stuff like that. I can't do anything. Oh, wow, I actually have a Psychic Energy. We'll try to put him to sleep. Oh, but the point I was getting at, I drifted away. I started ranting and raving on Pokemon. Yeah, it didn't do anything. But what I was getting at was the fact that I never ended up playing Pokemon Go. Like, I opened it up, I messed with it for a little while, and it's like, I kind of don't need this. I've kind of already been living this in my head for years, me personally, so, like, especially when I was going around doing my location hunt stuff for Pokemon Black and White, that was a lot of fun, because I got to go to places, like, before Pokemon Black and White was a thing, I loved going to some of these areas, like, for instance, Dumbo in Brooklyn. That was sort of the inspiration for Nacrene City. I would just go there, and I would just enjoy the vibes and enjoy being there. And that's before they even started building it up as a really touristy area in real life, or its appearance in the Pokemon Black and White games and anime. So, let's see. Hey, actual water energy. Thank you, deck. Imagine actually giving me the type of energy that I need to power the monsters that are in my deck. Okay. Again, never even got to summon the Dugong. Because if I evolved, I could have evolved it. Like, I've considered evolving it so it could take more hits, but I didn't have enough energy to power any of the actions that Dugong would have been able to take, so I just have to keep hoping I could put the Starmie to sleep. Hey, it worked. By the way, for those wondering, I'm playing with the 8-bit Doe Bluetooth gamepad. I'm playing using the USB-C connection. For some reason lately, since I've done the update, I have been able to access the system menu of the Analog Pocket while using the 8-bit Doe controller in USB-C mode. I can only do it when in Bluetooth mode. When I unplug the if I unplug the USB-C, it instantly jumps onto Bluetooth mode, and I'll be able to access the menu. But I'm not switching games. I'm not switching filters or anything, so I really don't need to access the menu anyway. So might as well. And the USB-C cable has enough space that where I have my hands, it works out fine. So I actually don't even need to, yeah, I don't even need to... There's no real distinct benefit for using Bluetooth mode with this gamepad. Hey, Squirtle! Another Pokemon that I can't do anything with. I mean, he's already asleep. Sleep check? Come on, come on, come on. Yeah! Still asleep. Please let me draw some, I think he's getting ready to evolve that Staryu. He keeps adding energy to it. We'll see what happens. No, he woke up. Alright. Let's see. Hey, computer search. Okay. I have to check with this. Discard 2 of the cards from your hand in order to search your deck for any card and put it into your hand. Shuffle your deck afterwards. Yes, we're using that. I want to get rid of... Getting rid of both of these drowsies. Use computer search. And I do like how this card uses this game at this point used a lot of discarding cards from your hand as an energy source, sort of thing. Because it's not like Magic the Gathering, where you Magic the Gathering, you have like a pool, like your lands, you tap into them to do all your other actions to power them. And then in Pokemon, you have energy cards that are in a sense, a little similar to lands and mana in Magic the Gathering, except they're attached to a specific Pokemon. They're sometimes certain moves will expend an energy card, but they're not really used to. The trainer cards could be, but we just want. I'm so desperate. I'm drawing a doggone water energy. Please, please, sleeping gas. Yes, it worked. Alright, so between turns, Staryu's level... Nah, doggone. Woke up. Alright. And rip Ghastly. Please let me draw a water energy. Oh wait, that's the end of the game. Yep, so we lost, which means, oh ho, how about it? Did you get a feel for your deck? Ho ho, come again. I'll be glad to duel you anytime. Actually, we're gonna see if we can, let's see if we can modify deck. Okay. Okay, we add 3 more. We add 3 more water energies. I'm gonna take away. Okay, and we can take away Kadabra. Take away these 3 Abras. Add a Squirtle. Please. Okay, add Ammonite. Add Omastar. Do I have any good trainers I could add? Yeah, I don't have any trainers I can add. We just need... Take away Haunter. Wait, no, we have to... Yeah, I guess I might as well add Kadabra back into the deck. No, actually no, I might as well add Abra in, at least I could play them for free. And I'm not going to be able to do much with them. I'm just reducing... I'm just fine-tuning the deck and not... I'm just doing anything to be able to increase my odds of actually having an appropriate number of water energy cards for all these water Pokemon that are in this deck. So I just have to do, like, piece it out one little piece at a time, like the Ship of Theseus, until I have an entirely new deck. Nothing but energy cards. I need to stop mashing the A button. Ho ho, won't you duel me to test your deck if you want? I'll give you a booster pack, but it only contains energy cards. Would you like to duel against Aaron? Yes. This is the deck. The deck you want to duel against. Lightning and fire deck. Let's try one type that tends to have an advantage and one type that tends to have a disadvantage. Let's see how this goes. Oh wait, I didn't say... Okay, this doggone dialogue tree. Alright. Okay. I have to focus on this. Yes. Please choose the deck you want to duel against. Please select the deck you want to duel against. Lightning and fire. Is it lightning and fire deck? Yes! No. Yeah. No, but if, every time we win for the rest of the stream, I'm gonna open up a pack on stream, which I've never done before. So, and I didn't go to a Target and just buy out, like, a whole bunch. Like, I bought one, and then a couple weeks later I bought another, and then they just sort of built up because I never got around to opening them. And if they're, like, less than, like, 4 left at like, a Target or wherever I'm at that happens to have Pokemon cards, I'll just leave them and hope that an actual, like, little kid gets them, even though it's probably going to be another overage nerd who's hopefully like an overage nerd Pokemon fan and not like an investment bro who are just trying to cash in on the hype the Paul brothers have caused. Okay. Sea King Almanite that we just added. Well, heck. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna go with Drowsy for this. Just up to 5 basic Pokemon. We are gonna put down Almanite. Wait, no! Wait! Hold on. Your opponent plays this with his or her hand face up. This card stops working while... Does 10 damage? Do I need... Okay, so... Oh, it evolves from Mysterious Fossil. Alright. Because the Mysterious Fossil Trainer card doesn't explicate the fact that you... that it evolves. I just saw the card and I'm like, this is weird. This just seems like another version of Clefairy or something like that. The rules for it evolving from a fossil are on the fact that the Ammonite is considered a level 1 Pokemon that evolves from a fossil. Okay. Alright. I get it now. I have to adjust my deck to add the Mysterious Fossil Trainer in there. Get rid of a Psychic Energy for that. Can I play second? Plus power. Oh boy. Charmander's level 10 Charmander Scratch. 1 cards. Enter water energy. Okay. Now look at this. I have all these water energies, and I don't have any psychic Pokemon I could do anything with using them. Before I had a bunch of water Pokemon and no water energy, now I have a bunch of water energy and no Pokemon I can play them on. Attached lightning energy to Voltorb. He holds and scratch, he's just attacking. 10 damage. Yeah, that plus power put me a lot quicker to... Look at this now. Look at this, I have nothing but energy cards and I can't do anything with them. This is like an insult. Confuse Ray. Confuse attack with heads. Come on, heads. Yes! Alright. Level 10 Charmander took 10 damage. Drew 1 card. Yeah, I'll evolve straight into Electrode. Fusion attack. Alright, you tried to withdraw him. Probably bring out the electrode. Yeah. Wow, we're actually... Yo, RNG's on our... We have got a really ironic selection of cards in regards to what happened last duel, but in terms of the... like the events, like the coin flips, I'm getting a lot of really nice results here. Hey! Well, actually... I'm gonna wait a couple of turns till there's some more cards that I actually, yeah. You know, actually, I'm going to have to use this now. Because I don't have, if you look at my, my playfield, I have no bench Pokemon, and if Drowsy gets knocked out and I have no bench Pokemon, that's the end of the duel. So actually, let's use computer search. We know Ammonite's useless because we don't even have Mysterious Fossil in this deck. Sea King, we can't evolve them anyway. Oh wait, we had I did put Mysterious Fossil into the deck. Oops. I'd still be in the same situation I'm in now, so... We have... When did I put Omastar? Was Omastar in this deck from the beginning, or did I add that later? Choose a card to put in my hand. Do I want a potion? Do I want to just use Bill? Yeah, I'm actually going to use that to just get Bill. Come on, good. Oh, Ghastly? Okay, this is... Yeah, not that great, but better than nothing. No. At least we can... Yeah, I was probably better off... I could have chosen the water Pokemon of my choice. Instead, I try to be cute and get Bill into my hand to draw 2 more cards. And, alright. Come on. I gotta get lucky with these. This is the only way I'm gonna have a ghost of a chance of winning. Nope. I'm probably gonna I have no chance now. You're enjoying the bubble milk tea from the new place? Well, I'm glad it worked out. Yeah, alright. Please, a water Pokemon? No, look at this! Oh my gosh, this is RNG. Okay. Now, all... Please sleep. If I get a heads, I have a chance. I can still salvage this. Come on, heads. Yeah, alright. I mean, Tails, excuse me. Tails, because he's flipping it for himself, so for me, Tails is the good result. And the sound effect is the good result sound effect. Good. Let us counterattacking. Okay. Yes, and that was a Star Wars Backstroke of the West reference. We are going to put... I'm going to give 1 water energy to... Ghastly. So we could use Destiny Bomb later if it turns out to be... I mean, I can't... That's the frustrating thing. I have no damage dealing capabilities right now. Alright. Between turns, Electrode, Sleep Check. Come on, come on. Doggone. Tackle. Alright. You drew Item Finder. I haven't used... Okay. Discard 2 cards from your hand in order to put a trainer card from your discard pile into your hand. Yes. Yes, indeed. We'll discard... No, we want to play Item Finder. We're going to use Bill. And play. Use Bill, draw 2 cards. Okay. At least I'm not going to instantly die if, yeah, let's use Sleeping Gas. Sleep check if heads the opponent becomes asleep. Yes. Come on, now we just need to get a Tails for this next coin flip. Sleep check. Yes! Okay, good. Still asleep. He's building up his Magmar back there, I see that. Okay. Come on. Doggone. Alright. Wait a second. I don't have a Persian or anything, but... Hey, you know, if I get like legendary tier RNG with these Sleeping Gas coin flips, I could eventually outdraw him. Actually, no, no, I'm because of all the trainer cards I've been using. He's way ahead of where I'm at. Actually, no, I forgot he was still asleep. I should have used Destiny Bond. He would have been knocked out right now. Dude, you're psychic energy. Alright. Oh, this is such... Oh, I have to... Doggone, I didn't... Why did I think that Payday only needed 1 energy? So now I can't even do anything. That was just a waste of a turn. That was... I'm gonna lose even faster than before, but that was entirely my own fault. It's building up a Volt Sword back there that he just played. And oh wow, and actually... Finally... Now I have to... I lost a tempo because I have to... Yay. So if I can get Dugong using Payday... In this game, it really gets me how much more visually, in terms of audio and visuals. Just check out, look at this as a representation of a Pokemon card. This, I mean, yeah, it's simplified, it's, you know, it's in a square format instead of the elongated, you know, sort of portrait format, but this, it looks like a Pokemon card. if you look at Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark Duel Stories for Game Boy Color, which we played during my Analog Pocket test drive streams, that game looks so unappealing. It's just so, like, plain. The graphics aren't good. The interface isn't good. And it's not just like I just like Pokemon over Yu-Gi-Oh! Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Eternal Duelist Soul on, did I not play an energy card because I was too busy talking about Yu-Gi-Oh? That's an... oh my gosh. I forgot to play an energy card. And now my Lapras can't do anything. I might as well play the Mysterious Fossil now. Oh, I could at least... I could attack with one energy, that's nice. Okay, so... He's been building up that Magmar. The defending Pokemon isn't colorless. This attack does 10 damage to each of the bench Pokemon of the same type, including your own. Lapras, 40 damage to the weakness. Okay. I have a level 14 Meowth now. I might as well play them. And now, this is such... Now I have no energy cards. Yeah, you're either gonna have all energy and no Pokemon, or all Pokemon and no energy. You never have a balance. Because of this terrible deck they gave me that I have to painstakingly piece out one at a time to very slightly increase my odds. And that's the game. Okay, let's see. I want to check the computer. Well, first off, let's save. I want to see if I got any more emails. Please? No, I only got one email. How did I get that second email that I got and then I restarted? Or I left the... No, I restarted the game, not because I was rage quitting. I just restarted so I could show off... Because you have to quit out of the game to show off the other display modes of this system. And when I did that, I just didn't save. So even though I got a second email... What is going on here? Okay. Yes, only energy cards, which is what we need most. Let's try the Grass Psychic deck. Even though we have a lot of water, so some Pokemon will have an advantage, or some Pokemon might have a weakness. Some of theirs might have a resistance, but... Oh wow, 2 water energies. Wow, this is actually... Yeah. What does Starmie have in this? Okay, water, Starfreeze, okay. Fill the bench up. I'm just gonna put down Staryu for now. I can put down the Goldeen later. Alright, who plays first? And I placed... This is the third duel of the stream. And the third time that I lost the coin toss at the beginning. So if we draw those two... Okay, I was thinking... Attach Psychic Energy to Drowsy. Drowsy's level 10 pound. Hey, I got a Lapras. which is a very inexpensive Pokemon to start playing with. But I want to build up the Staryu. Actually, no. I'm gonna go ahead and let my Abra get knocked out next turn. I don't mind. Okay. Drowsy's Pound. 20 damage due to weakness. Abra was knocked out. And how about yeah, we're just gonna send out, because what we're gonna do next is let's put down the Goldeen at this point. Okay, so where is, there we go. There, this is working. Oh wait. Oh, that was the recovery move. Okay. So I just need to hold out for one turn. And theoretically, I could use Switch to undo that at the cost of a trainer card, but alright. Now I have a Drowsy too, but I'm not gonna play it at this point. Wait, I don't have any. Yeah, I have no more. Yeah, I have no more energy. Actually, yeah, I am going to use this then. Because I'd rather my Lapras just take a beating and eventually get knocked out than lose my only hope for a decent attacker in this game. Oh, great, they evolved. Please? Oh, yeah. This deck is such... This deck is terrible. That it started off me... It started me off with a terrible deck, and now I can't play the game effectively. I mean, I can play the game. I can make legal move after legal move, but... Okay. And that should be... in the play area. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's no... I basically just spend the whole time until... Yeah, I'm actually gonna play them. And for... in terms of... Yeah, I actually am gonna go ahead now, because Starmie's fully powered up. So now I can actually start playing with my Lapras. I mean, I'm just chipping away at them, but... And then once Lapras is knocked out, I'll, then I'll bring it, I'll send out Starmie, and then I can start really... Oh, you drew Pokeball? I mean, I might as well. If I do successful... Nope. Not happening. But... at least I could start dealing damage. I wasn't... I mean, I really was willing to send... I have so little faith in my ability to draw energy cards that I sent out Lapras and was thinking, alright, I'll just have them... I mean, they just healed it back. It doesn't make a difference now. But I'll just send them out and just have them take a beating. Because I thought it would take that many energy cards before I was able to fully power up the Starmie. I didn't even think I'd get a water energy I could spare to put on the Lapras. Oh wow, I actually... Wow, it's so close to, let's use Confuse Ray. Come on, come on. Nope. But so now we can... I mean, the other move also only did 10 damage, but now we can deal damage to them, while at least having a 50% chance of inflicting confusion. Dark Mind. If your opponent has any bench Pokemon, choose one of them, and this attack does 10 damage to it. It doesn't apply to weakness and resistance for bench Pokemon. That's a really powerful move. That's the kind of move you'd build the whole deck around. Don't I have a Goldeen? Yeah. But I have no way to power them up. I'll evolve them if I end up needing to, like, have them take a beating for a while, but hopefully this sleep goes off, this confusion goes off good. Nope. I think I could have 40 damage dealt by now, if only they didn't use that potion. Please do not target my Starmie. I have to check, hold on, in my play area. Only has 50% health left. I'm gonna do two things right now. I'm going to evolve Goldeen to Seeking just to give them more HP. Then I don't know if the AI is targeting a particular computer, but what a particular Pokemon of mine. But what I'm going to do is I'm gonna play Rattata here, and hopefully that reduces the cost of the chance of them attacking my Starmie. And once again, I lose that coin flip. Okay. And Lapras gets knocked out this turn. Please just not Starmie as the secondary damage target. Rattata took damage this time. Okay. Okay, time to start really tearing things up. Oh, wow. I usually don't end up having... Yeah, I'm evolving just so they could take more hits for more turns. I know it's kind of desperate, but... Come on, Parallel. Yes! Now, since he's paralyzed, I'm going to use this opportunity. Oh yeah, okay. So, how many units does his recover move? Discard one energy. Okay, it has an energy card cost. It removes all damage counter. That's really powerful, actually. So, I don't have... I'm just gonna hope to draw some more energy. Nope, no luck with the paralysis this turn. If I keep drawing energy, I think I could win this with Starmie. Unless he keeps using... You know what? Yeah, I might be able to keep Starmie awake in the game, but just end up losing all my prize cards just to him knocking out all my benched Pokemon. Like I used to do a lot of energy destruction decks back when I played the physical card game, and that would be a great That would be a great way to deal with this situation right now, is to get rid of all Hypno's energy so he can't keep attacking my benched Pokemon. Because I have a feeling the way I'm gonna lose this time, and I know I don't want to be overly negative, but if I lose, it'll be because I'm able to keep Starmie in play if I'm able to draw more energy cards and use that recovery move. However, he'll be able to knock out my bench Pokemon and keep drawing prize cards that way. So, let's see. Hand. Yeah. You got a bunch of evolved Pokemon. Can't really do anything with. Just hope for some good paralysis RNG. Nope. But it doesn't really matter because we knock him out this turn. Wow! I think for one of the first times this entire stream, I've actually drawn a prize card. And he's gonna use pound. Please let me... I can't... Okay, I have to. Out of desperation, I now have to use... If I don't draw water energy this next turn, I'm in trouble. But at least I'm able to stop him from attacking my benched Pokemon. I need to draw water energy. I need to draw water energy. Yes! Oh my gosh, that's such good luck right there. Alright, that's good. That's good. How about we attach that water energy to Starmie and resume the previously scheduled beatdown. Come on, paralysis check. But now that we've gotten rid of that that Hypno, there's actual hope we could turn this around. Water energy, water energy. Okay, Bill. Okay, that's next best thing. Okay, come on. Come on. Oh, oh. Professor Oak and a water energy. Okay. And Professor Oak is I have to discard my hand and then draw... yeah, this game is fantastic. I never played the original cartridge version until right now, using the Analog Pocket. But I played the digital version of this on 3DS. I had a blast playing it. So, the only thing what are they thinking giving you, the player, a starting player, a 3 energy type deck to start with? And that's very difficult to play properly with. So I've been very gradually parting this out 1 or 2 cards at a time. I mean, honestly, if I will place him on the deck, there's really nothing. We're gonna play Mysterious Fossil, which is basically played like a... Do I prefer this over traditional Game Boy Color Pokemon RPG? I mean, that's basically to ask, do I prefer this over Pokemon Gold and Silver? I don't. Like, if I could only play one game forever, either this or Pokemon Gold, Silver, or Crystal, I would choose Pokemon Gold. But I enjoy these both for what they are. Like, it's funny, like, here, I'm enjoying the strategy of playing the battle more. Whereas in Pokemon Gold and Silver, the battles are just kind of a procedural thing I just sort of go through to play the game and go through the story. Like, if they made a proper, full-fledged... what about Pokemon Pinball? I've got Pokemon Pinball right here. Pokemon Pinball for Game Boy Advance. I don't have the Game Boy Color version. I rented it back in the day, though. But I will be playing Pokemon... I'll be playing this cartridge tomorrow in the morning for before and after the Pokemon Day Pokemon Presents event. But for now, we're gonna keep on. We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna play Professor Oak. We discard our hand and draw 7 cards. Yeah, I'm surprised they don't make an Atomic Clear Analog Pocket. Frankly, they have enough supply issues keeping up with manufacturing demand just for having a white model and a black model Analog Pocket. So adding different colors on top of that is really, I don't think, something that's gonna happen. Because, like, there are people on waiting lists for years trying to get an Analog Pocket. In a perfect world, that would be nice, though, for sure. So attack with... And I actually just considered this. The older systems, like the Game Boy, the original model Game Boy, or the Game Boy Color, those systems, and even the Game Boy Advance, those systems had a lot of empty space inside them, which made the clear systems a lot more interesting. If you look at, like, mods they've done or fan-made sort of custom shells for clear Nintendo DS Lite or clear DS, 3DS shells, those systems are so dense with electronics, unlike Game Boy, Game Boy Color, that it's not as interesting to look at, perhaps, and if the Analog Pocket is like that, because it feels like a heavy, dense system. A clear Analog Pocket might not be as interesting as a clear Game Boy Color is, just because they might be using every millimeter of space inside that shell for electronics. So we're gonna go ahead, hopefully get that paralysis check in. Nope. But we're still gonna knock him out next turn regardless. Oh no, we do not want... That is really... He's playing... That's a really good move. Why did he swap out to my, You love Game Boy Color and N64 plastic? You know what plastic texture I love? The plastic texture on the DMG 001 Game Boy, the original model Game Boy. And by the way, DMG, I just found this out today. The reason the code name, like... for like NES, Nintendo Entertainment System, is NES 001. Okay, it's obvious, Nintendo Entertainment System 001. The Wii is RVL 001 for Revolution, which was the code name. And the DMG 001 for Game Boy, that stands for... Yeah, the original model Game Boy was DMG, and that stands for Dot Matrix Game, which was the internal development name for the Game Boy. And it was actually Shigesato Itoi, the copywriter who was famous for doing the Earthbound games and franchise. As a copywriter, he did a lot of slogans and promotional writing material, which is what copywriting is. It's not actually about like filing copyrights for intellectual property, because that's copyright is copy. RIGHT, that deals with intellectual property laws and protections. Copywriting, in terms of copy, WRITE, which what I have a sort of a professional background in, that has to deal with basically you're a salesperson with a typewriter. You're creating slogans, promotional material, writing sales copy, and stuff like that. He, as a copywriter, came up with the Game Boy branding that Nintendo applied for their Dot Matrix game project. So the Game Boy is retaining the DMG branding for its unit number. It's gonna knock out the mysterious fossil for no gain whatsoever. You know what? That's bad AI. A human player would never have done that, because I know what he was trying to do. He was trying to save me from knocking him out with my Starmie. Yeah, so actually, okay, so now I know Mysterious Fossil is a good poke, because I trolled him into wasting a Whirlwind to swap out a Pokemon to get the Starmie out the way. Yeah, the AI in this, I mean, there might be, like in the Pokemon games, there's the mainline Pokemon games, there's dumb AI, and then there's good AI that, like, the Elite Four or gym leaders might use. I'm the best Game Boy streamer on Twitch. You flatter me, Serial Wars. I'm sure. I mean this is. I mean, I've only been streaming Game Boy games in terms of the original cartridges since December when I got my Analog Pocket. Before that, I was playing GBA stuff using the Game Boy Advance Virtual Console on the Wii U. I'm streaming to the Pokemon Direct or Pokemon Presents tomorrow, but I'm just glancing at my future schedule here, and you can look at my schedule on my About page on Twitch. But my next stream, I'm gonna be doing more Game Boy Color on Saturday, a week from now. I'll be doing Game Boy. I'll be playing Animorphs for Game Boy Color, another hour for that, and then I'll be doing some more watch party of the Animorphs television show. That'll be next Saturday at 2 Eastern Standard Time. But then after that, for the rest of March, because tomorrow's the last stream of this month, so the first stream of March will be more Animorphs Game Boy Color. But then the rest of I'm gonna be playing through Kirby's Adventure for the first time since 2001. I'll be playing Kirby's Adventure using Nintendo Switch Online. And that'll be leading up to the release of Kirby and the Forgotten Land on Switch. Unfortunately, I can't do like with Wii U where I have the game running through my capture card, and then I have the Game Boy, but then I have the gamepad screen running the game. Analog Pocket right now does not have an option to run the game on the screen on the dock while outputting through the output. It doesn't have the option to have the screen on the unit, the game display on the unit, while also outputting to the dock, which would make my console cam a lot more interesting. So I got a Squirtle there. I'm going to... Yeah, I now I know. At least, I don't know if this counts for all the cards, but I know for sure I could troll... Yeah, I could definitely troll the game into, I could definitely troll the game into, these AI players into using attacking mysterious fossils, using trainer cards to bring out my mysterious fossil, and yeah, that's a really nice move. I'll need to remember. But we are going to knock out this Drowsy. Well, that was your favorite part of Wii U? Of my Wii U? Yeah, but I will be... Hey, a little spoilers, but and I'm just looking at my schedule here. Yes, I do plan that far out ahead. But so let's see. So March. In April, I'll be playing some Bomberman 64 with using the Wii U Virtual Console. So you can look forward to seeing the Wii U in action again when that comes around. And of course I will be bringing back the console cam. I mean, and I've had someone accuse me, and not that I care that much, but I mean, this is the first time I thought of it in over a month, thinking that I just got the console cam to show up that I got the Analog Pocket, but I was using the console cam long before I got the Analog Pocket, back when I was on the Wii U, which there's nothing exclusive about, and I did not... Like 2 years ago when I pre-ordered Analog Pocket, I just got it because I wanted to play Game Boy cartridges and output them to HDMI. I didn't think it would become something that would be seen as this high-end, desirable, like, piece of kit. You know. And I have seen people that are maybe, you know, maybe think a little too highly of themselves for having a Pocket. But it's like, dude, it's just a piece of equipment that plays obsolete video games. Don't think you're too special. I'm pretty much just steamrolling. Now that Drowsies were the biggest threat. The fact that he could attack, the fact that he could do, what would you call it in Magic the Gathering? I guess, what was it called? Trample damage, I guess you could say, to my benched Pokemon was the biggest threat to my winning this game. Man, this Starmie is powerful. I could build a deck around this Starmie. Big Explosion. Flip the number of coins equal to the number of energy attached to Executor. This damage does 20 damage. Oh man, this might be bad. This might be bad. Tails. Oh man. Yeah, okay, it didn't have that many energies attached to him. Use your water energy. Yeah, I want to. Yeah, it's time to recover. This is fun. Man, this looked really grim at one point, but now this is becoming a bit of a fun battle. Or a fun duel, rather, excuse me. You want to use the proper terminology. Why does he... I thought, if he planned to use an attack like this, I would think the thing to do would be... He's had that Executor on his bench for a while. So I thought... I didn't realize the level 35 Executor in this game has an attack like that, so I thought if he was playing it more like a human, he would probably have been attaching as much energy as he could this whole time to make that attacks, to get the most play out of that attack, to get the most mileage out of it, but he only has the bare minimum to even use this attack. I mean, he's been landing heads this whole time. Man. I'm drawing... It's a pain in the butt that I have to recover so soon, because if I did not recover that, and he got the tails in, he got the heads in and managed to deal damage, it would have knocked out my Starmie. If that Starmie gets knocked out, it's the end of my game. Which makes me very glad that in Pokemon, at least in this era, I don't know about modern Pokemon trading card game. Oh man. Alright, still only 20. There's nothing quite so devastating like in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where a simple trap card or a magic card can destroy your monster in one go, but... Okay. Now, if he rolls 2 heads in this turn, he's gonna get knocked out. My Starmie. Oh, okay. You attach it to Ab. Why would he attach it to Aber and not to? Okay. Come on. Yes. Okay. Not suboptimal, but I'm not worried. If those were both heads, I would have lost my Starmie there. I do need to start drawing. He's gonna knock out that Executor, and I don't know what else he has on his deck, but it doesn't even matter that we didn't get the paralysis in. Knocked out. Each will draw 1 prize card. Hey, Farfetch, one of my... It's not a Pokemon I like to play with, but I do like it. It's not one of my favorites. It's not something I write about in my nerdy Pokemon fanfiction that I don't show anybody. But, and when I say I don't show anybody, I mean that's including... No, actually, no. I send the chapters to my mom sometimes, but they're not posted online anywhere. And I say, oh my goodness, yeah, I gotta look. You know what that was? That was entirely due to me talking and not paying attention. Which is embarrassing, but. Because if I had been paying attention, well, first off, I would have actually checked what the Farfetcher is able to do, and then I would have probably healed them at that point. And now, right now, I just have a bunch of... Actually, yeah. Wait, how many... Wait, we both have 1 prize card each? Let's get rid of Ghastly and Drowsy. Wait, actually... I could... Oh, I like... Okay. We're gonna use this. Oh, that's... Oh yeah, I forgot double color... For some reason I thought double colorless was a trainer. I know it's not a normal energy card, because you can only have 4 of it. But it's... So, actually... Getting that double colorless is going to be good. Hey, potion. Okay. We're going to fill up that Sea King. Come on. You just got to get some good coin flips here. No. Doggone. Finish the turn without attacking? Okay. I want to check... What is this Farfetch even able to do? Okay. Pot Smash, flip a coin. Flip a coin. If Tails' attack does nothing. Either way, you can't use the attack again as long as Farfetch stays in the play. Even putting Farfetch on the bench won't let you use it again. Okay. I was wondering, like, how did he do that devastating attack and then never did it again? And that's why he has a 1-hit attack that can only be used once. So I'm actually not as worried as I was a turn or two ago, but... Come on. Yes. I think we've got this. I think we've got this. Alright. Insert Uri Geller joke here. Cure paralysis, draw one card. Come on. I mean, it seems like he had, like, the other Pokemon on his bench, they have the energy. They seem much more capable of posing a threat than the Farfetch'd does right now. Yeah, good going. Good used potion use there. I mean, it's not like I don't know why. Like, something in games, and Pokemon is really the main example. You know, like, it feels so unfair when the opponents use potions sometimes. It's like, only I could do that. I'm the player. I'm special. But, yeah. There's the Pokemon. Man, this battle has been such a journey. How about... Yeah. Let's make up for all that lost... And Aaron's turn, drew one card. Aaron's thinking, attach grass energy. Aaron's thinking, Farfetch. Hot smash. Third, yeah. Wait a second. I already used Pot Smash again. You already used it once. Is it a different Farfetch'd? I thought you could only use it once. Alright, I'll have to look up the base set Farfetch'd's rules. Squirtle and Ammonite's not going any... there's no chance of me playing him. So we've got potions. So we're going to use that potion now. We just got to get some good coin flips in. Paralysis check. If heads, opponent is paralyzed, and good. Good. We're doing alright. We're doing alright. Farfetch took 10 damage. He's thinking, use Bill. Oh my gosh, I'm only a few turns away from him outdrawing me. Yeah, because if I can't draw... I only have 9 cards left in my deck now. Energy removal. Come on. I made a deck. At one point, I made a deck specifically in this game to make the player outdraw. I think it's really only possible because of the way the AI works in this. I don't think the deck really would work against human players. Here's the turn without attacking. Perfect. Come on. I just need 2 more turns with nothing too crazy happening. So I can get... But yeah, that Starmie was really... Like, I could build a deck around that Starmie. Like, when I do Mersey and Friends 2.0, Mersey and Friends being the deck that I named, like, my water-type deck that was based around Dragonair, because Mersey is a Dragonair from my stories. That, my Pokemon fanfiction. So I named it Mersey and Friends. But, I don't think I really... Yeah, I don't remember having Starmie in that deck, or really... But we've secured the victory at this point. I don't know... It's not like there's such things as trap cards in this game, so there's really nothing that could stop him from receiving this 10 damage I'm about to deal. The fact that I lost the coin flip does nothing. 10 damage. I will withdraw that prize card. H took all the prizes. Decision. You won the duel with Aaron. Loser. Loser, Aaron. Okay, ho-ho. Okay, we got a booster pack Coliseum. Oh, it's gonna be all energy. Come on, water. Water, please. You got one water. Only one. You only get one. You only get one booster pack for that. Yeah. Thanks, Azure Est. Yeah, we sure showed that loser Aaron a thing or two. Now let's check our email. Because the character I was fighting was named... had that weird name. Okay, let's see. If we go into... Let's go ahead and save now with Diary. I keep looking for a save, but it's not called save. It's just called Diary. And so, our reward for all that hard work is that now we can go into deck, go into Squirtle and Friends, modify deck, and we could take away, you could add star you. We only have one star you. No, one star me. We have one Omanite, one Omastar. But yeah, let's get rid of one Psychic and add one Water. Yes, we've added all that whole duel was for the purpose of adding one more water energy to our deck, and very slightly increases our chances of drawing a water type, energy to use with our water Pokemon. Linked energy cards. Oh, I'm doing the mashing thing again. Hold on. Because the whole thing is, we wanted... Basically, what my goal at this point is to get enough energy cards to basically build a mono-type water deck. So I don't have to worry about energy supplies for my Pokemon anymore. I mean, yeah, I think my Mersey and Friends deck, I have to get at my... I'm looking at the shelf where I have my new Nintendo 3DS that has my digital copy of Pokemon Trading Card Game on it. Yeah, let's press... Oh, no, 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 no! Its defaults to no, and if I hit no, I have to go through all this again. No! I keep doing it. If you win, I'll hold my hand up. It'll only contain energy cards. Would you like to duel Aaron? Yes. Ho ho, please choose the deck you wish to duel against. Please select the deck you wish to duel against. Grass and Psychic. Is it Grass and Psychic? Yes. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, okay, let's start a 4-prize match. Alright. I'll shuffle the opponent's decks. Each player will draw 7 cards. Choose a basic Pokemon to place in the arena. Looks like we're starting this off with Tauros. Yeah, also might as well put down that Squirtle. No, I can use Pokeball. I could use that to try to get a Wartortle earlier on. I'm gonna use that Bill first turn for sure. I play first for the first time this stream that I'm playing first. You do water energy. All right. So hand. We're gonna start with, and there's no hand limit in Pokemon Trading Card Game, at least at this point. There might be now. We got 2 powerful evolutions. We got Dewgong and Seaking. We already had a Dewgong in our hand. Let's use Pokeball. Oh, come on. Come on. No, no, didn't happen. You have to flip a coin. Only if the coin lands heads can you actually search your deck for a Pokemon. So we're just going to start with yeah, we need 2 energy cards to even use his basic attack. I guess. Does anyone notice or care that the little spout of my bottle is visible on the webcam? Okay. Place Pinsir level 24 on the bench. There's Thinking. Place Psychic. Energy to Jinx. There's Thinking. Finish the turn without attacking. I want to check on that Jinx. See what abilities it has in opponent's play area. Jinx. Double Slap and Meditate. Double Slap, select 2 coins, 10 the number of heads. Does 20 damage plus 10 more for each damage counter on the defending Pokemon. So the more damage I have, the more damage it'll deal. That could stack up pretty quickly. So let's give Tauros the second water energy he needs to start attacking. Damage check if heads plus 10 damage. Nope. And so we'll start with 20. Because we can deal up to 30 base damage if I'm able to get that coin flip in my favor. Alright. And nope. And of course it's gonna use a potion. But as long as they haven't even dealt that Jinx's the move that Jinx's second move looks is if he starts using that and gets enough power to start using it, that's gonna be a problem. Come on, heads. Yeah, 30 damage. If I know whether or not I get the coin flip next turn when I use that attack, I'll be able to knock out the Jinx. Draw 1 card from the deck. I drew Computer Search. Alright. You know what? I have 2 Dugongs in the hand, so we'll get rid of that one. Actually, I'll get rid of 2 because I don't have a seal. What I want to do with this compute... Okay. Do I have 1 Mysterious Fossil or 2? Yeah, I only have 1 Mysterious Fossil in my entire deck, so I will just get the Mysterious Fossil now. I do have ambitious plans to bring an Omastar out before the end of this duel. So we'll see if we can make that happen, but we can make happen for sure. Regardless of this coin flip, I will be able to knock out the enemy's Jinx. 20 damage, knockout. Come on. Oh, Professor Oak, okay. Don't want to destroy my hand just yet, but yeah, I don't want to. Future's turn. Draw 1 card from the deck. We got a level 9 Rattata. How about, you know what? I'm going to play. Yeah, I don't have any energy cards. Yeah, what I want to do, I'm going to play the Mysterious Fossil now. Now play Professor Oak. No. Yeah. Wait, no. I forgot I already had Omastar in my hand. And I think I have 2 Almanites. And the 2 Omanites is to increase my chances of drawing it. I don't have 2 Mysterious Fossils to play both of them. So, alright. One way or another, this is only going to take 2 turns to knock this Paris out. Let's say if he tries to retreat him or anything. Or use a trainer card. Okay. He's chipping away at my Tauros, though, so... And... out he goes. So I'm 50% of the way there now. Star me, but no star you. That pincer could be a problem. I have to check out what it could do. Attach like energy to pincer. Flip a coin. If heads the defending Pokemon. Come on. Tails, 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 tails. Yes. But he's still knocked out. He deals 20 damage. He draws a prize card. Alright. Is this the Meowth? I believe this is the Meowth that knows Payday? I should have added an energy card to it last turn, but... This is... If this is not... No, this is the Meowth that only knows Cat Punch. Because I have 2 types of Meowth in my deck. One has Payday, one only has Cat Punch. That's one only has Cat Punch. This is, insta-kill. This is suddenly gone... This has suddenly gone south rapidly. Okay. So, if I have enough to at least use Withdraw, and at this point, I'm giving up on getting Omastar out. So I'm just going to use Professor Oak to discard my hand, draw 7 card. Okay, just start fresh. What have I got here? Eradicate, water, energy, drowsy, potion. Oh my gosh. What is... Yeah, okay. So... Oh, I already attached a water energy to him this turn, so... So this... I've got to... Please... If this turns out to be heads, I might be able to win this match. Yes! He won't, because he used Withdraw successfully, he will not receive damage this next turn. Okay. And his thinking, place execute level 14 on the bench. And his thinking, attach grass energy to Paris. And no damage. You drew Scoop Up. We're going to put another water energy on War Total. And we have in our hand the Squirtle's final form, Blastoise. And for the first time since I started playing this copy of the game, we evolved Squirtle all the way to his final form. So the Blastoise's Pokemon power is Rain Dance. I could add water energy to any one Pokemon, and this doesn't use up the 1 energy times to my turn. So basically, I have a free attachment of water energy, even to Pokemon, even if I've already used my standard for the day. Oh, I'm about to, okay, I think we've got... Oh my gosh, I trolled him with Mysterious Fossil yet again. He's going to waste a turn on this, and he's not even going to get a prize card for it. Oh my gosh. Mysterious Fossil. is such a troll card. These AIs fall for it. And well, it didn't. It probably helped a lot that I only. Actually, no. I was thinking last time this happened. I was like, wow, good thing I had multiple Pokemon on my bench last time they got trolled by Mysterious Fossil. So I wonder if, yeah, just having Mysterious Fossil out, they actually, yeah, the AI seriously does seem to treat it as though it's a real Pokemon. And because when you knock out a Mysterious Fossil, even though it's played as though it's a Pokemon, it will the player who knocks them out does not draw a prize card for doing so. Play Squirtle on the bench. Alright. Yes. One thing we do want to do, for sure. Okay, we're going to attach another water energy to him. We're going to use our energy removal. We're just going to yep. I mean, I didn't have to, but it's just like, yes! I won 2 matches in a row. What a world to live in. Ho-ho, you in? Here you go. Come on. Please, lots of water energy. Please, lots of water energy. Come on, orange. Oh. Oh, we got 2 water energies out of this one. Notice how the more water energies we're adding, the better results we're getting. Okay, so deck, Squirtle and Friends, modify deck. We're going to take out both of the Drowsies. Wait. There we go, there we go. And we're going to add in both 2 waters. You're just very slowly parting this out, one piece at a time. Until all we've got left is, we've got a monotype water deck. Save this deck? Yes. You know, it's funny, for a deck that's called Squirtle and Friends, is the first time I've actually, like, won a match using the Squirtle line. But we're going to keep that diary. And let's duel him again. We have time for maybe one. Unless it's unusually fast, we only have time for one more duel. Time for one more, so let's do it against the same deck as before. Hey, I made the right selections the first time around. I didn't have to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 basic Pokemon to place in the arena. Oh, this looks like, you know what? Yeah, let's place in the arena. Just the 5 basic Pokemon placed in the bench. This was the... That was the Meowth that I like, the one that has Payday. It wasn't the trashy one that I don't like. Oh, wait. There are no other basic Pokemon, so it should probably... Card will be cost to decide who plays first. Heads, and you play first. Okay, my turn. Need your water energy. Okay, so... Yeah, this is the one that has Cat Punch. This is not the one that has all the hype moves we like to use, and I need 2 energy just to use it. So... let's see if I can hold out to get that Wartortle on the field. If I draw... okay, he used Bill. Yeah, if I can draw... if I just... what I really want... I just want to get that Wartortle. I'm not too hopeful for getting out Omastar, because I need to draw and play Mysterious Fossil. And frankly, I've gotten more utility out of Mysterious Fossil to troll the AI than to actually use it to play the summon Pokemon. You know, summon Pokemon. Like, it's not like Yu-Gi-Oh! In the lore, they're supposed to be creatures that you're caring for. They're not like the beings you're performing a ritual and summoning from another dimension or something silly like that. Okay. And, okay. So in 2 moves, he'll be knocked out. Uh-oh. I don't like this. This is the guy that could deal, I guess trample damage, you might call it, to my bench. And that the duel before the last one, I almost lost it because of Drowsy's trample damage effect. You know what? I'm pressing the button. I'm just drawing out a new hand right now. Hopefully I have something I can work with. Okay. I have Almanite now instead of... but I don't have the trainer card I need for him, so I want to put out Tauros. And I want to put out Staria. I'm going to start building up the Tauros. But I want to get out... oh, that's my short term, but I want to... I need to read up what Cat Punch does, because I just attacked someone on his bench, and I didn't know I could do that with this Meow. Cat Punch does 20 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon, chosen at random. Chosen at random. I wonder how that actually works. Yeah, I wonder how that works in the actual real-life card game. Oh, you know what? This card has GB. That GB symbol. I believe that means that this card is exclusive to the card game and never existed in physical form in real life. Because it's like, how would this card work in real life? Because if it chooses a target at random. Okay, I see. I forgot, even though I just used them last duel. What do I need to do to... okay, yeah, we're gonna keep building up Tauros for now. Lickitung is also a really powerful option. If I get the coin flips in on him, though. I knocked out a benched Pokemon. Really, I actually like this Meowth now. Oh, hey, have I ever seen POV train ride videos like you're riding on the train? Yeah, there's some videos like that I would like to include in my stream, but, like, I want to try to reach out to the owner of that video. It's like a small creator, and I was like, hey, you know, would you be okay? Like, cause, like, videos where, like, no one cared, like a VHS tape from the 80s, it's like no one cared, like a trained VHS tape from the 80s, no one cares about it, I'm just gonna play it. Another content creator who, like, you know, went out and put their own, you know, sweat and tears and blood on the line to make a video like that, I want to ask their permission and say, hey, you want like, you know, $5-10 or whatever, you know, for me to run this on my stream. You know, I'm a small streamer. I have maybe like 5 viewers max typically. You know, just work it out and get permission. They might even they probably will just let me do it for free or just say no. Have you heard of Lucky Luke Desperado trade for Game Boy? I know I've seen ads for some Lucky Luke game for Game Boy Color, I think. So I know the character of the franchise. I just don't know much about the games, what they're like, if they're platformers or what. I know it's kind of a American Old West kind of themed game. I know that much. We're just gonna keep building up Tauros. And I think he needs 4 in all, right? To use his... No, he needs... Oh, 3+, so... Wait, hold on. I think it's... Hold on. Check. In my play area. My Pokemon. Tauros. So 20 damage was 10 more for each damage counter on Tauros. Okay, so he's fully powered up now. I actually... That was this turn that I... Yeah. Okay, so next turn I'm gonna start building up the Staryu that I have. I do have the Staryu on the bench, right? Yes, I do have it. It's a Japanese train. Oh yeah, there's. I knew there were train simulators on DS and 3DS. I never knew there were ones for Game Boy Color. I'd love to see what the ones on Game Boy Color are like. That'll be interesting. So attack. Come on. Oh, it actually attacked the. I was thinking, finish the turn without attacking. Age's turn, draw 1 card from the deck. You drew right at level 9. Okay, so attack, back punch. That Weedle took 20 damage. What's my favorite Game Boy shell? For like the DMG 001 OG Game Boy, or just anything within of all the systems with Game Boy in their name, any of those shells? Is that... Or you mean specifically... Okay, so you said the Pikachu GBC? So I would take that to mean anything Game Boy. I gotta say, like... the original model Game Boy... No, like the Game Boy Advance SP, the black GBA SP. It did... I went from the purple more... I'm a self-conscious high school junior. I'm like, hey, what is it? I want to look cool to the friends that I had that weren't total dorks like me. I got this purple toy-like looking Game Boy Advance. Oh, I want to get a cooler, something a little more staid at the height of flip phone mania. No, I mean the shell just in terms of the color. I don't think the black Game Boy Advance SP was... I mean, there are mods you can get, but I don't think the black Game Boy Advance SP was ever released with the improved light. But for look cool factor, you go from this toy-like looking system, a little more childish looking, something that kind of came out of a kid's toy box, to a black, flip-top, staid, sleek design at the height of flip phone, early 2000s flip phone mania. The Game Boy Advance SP was quite the blow-up. They had a black SP with improved light. And you gotta be careful though. There are mods you can get where you could take the game, you could upgrade, you could you could install the IPS screen into a black Game Boy Advance shell. Because they have mods to put in a better screen into the original model, into an original Game Boy Advance shell. They also have aftermarket Game Boy Advance SP shells that look indistinguishable from the originals. So I'm not saying that to discredit you, but you've seen factory late model black Game Boy Advance SP. Were they North American market models, or were they imported from Asia? I'm learning about this from you, so I'm just curious. I'm not trying to correct you or try to figure out how you're wrong. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm wrong and learn more about this. That's very interesting. So, yeah, I'm gonna start building up that Staryu. I don't think we'll need it at the rate. This Meowth is kicking. This Meowth is a powerful card. I mean, it deals random damage, but it could deal, like, I could deal damage to benched Pokemon that he placed on the bench in anticipation of evolving them, so they might not have much HP, and I could just start wailing on them. I mean, it's purely random, but... Use Psychic Energy. I mean, we don't need to... Yeah, I could start... If I play Lickitung... Yeah, I could play Lickitung now. At this register the other day, a stack of 8 black Game Boy SPs. That's crazy, because the only black, you know, stock Game Boy Advance SP that I've ever seen is the one that I own. Some had the later model with the better light. That's fascinating. That's really cool. The only black stock Game Boy Advance SP I've ever seen is the one I own. And yeah, that Abra's knocked out now. I've been knocking out Pokemon off the bench. They were all black SPs too. That's incredible. Because I mean, they eventually released the Game Boy Black SP. I think it was in like 2004 or early 2005 or something. It was well after the launch of the Game Boy Advance SP that they launched the Black SP in North America. At any rate, do I wish my Analog Pocket was foldable? Well, frankly, because of the way the docking system works, there wouldn't have been much of an advantage to it being foldable. If it was foldable, well, actually, no, I'm glad it's not foldable. Because of the fact that, the way, I don't want to take it off the dock in the middle of playing, but because this is the game, you have to think right now, and I just happen to have these ready to go. The Analog Pocket has to be able to play Game Boy Advance and Game Boy games natively, just drop it into the slot. It has to be able to fit an adapter to allow Game Gear games, which already stick out from the top of the system, so it has to make space for the adapter and for the game sticking out the top, in addition to eventually adapters for Neo Geo Pocket, for TurboGrafx 16 and other systems that'll be have adapters put out for it. So because of that, that is the reason that they probably decided not to have it foldable. Plus, having it foldable means more moving parts, more points of fragility, and made it a much simpler engineering and manufacturing task to have it be a single-piece system. And I know one of the main criticisms of the Analog Pocket is the fact that, unlike the original, like a Game Boy Color, a Game Boy, those systems have the back of the system comes up higher, so the cartridge is more secure. And when you put in Game Boy Color or Game Boy games into an Analog Pocket, the cartridge is kind of, the back of the cartridge is kind of exposed a bit. It's a bit vulnerable to, if you were to jostle the cartridge or accidentally touch it, there's a possibility you could detach the pin connection and have it crash and possibly damage the cartridge or even the system itself. That's been criticized as a major, like, what was Analog thinking? Why would they do it like this? But you have to consider, you have to have a design that could fit Analog, can fit these cartridges or these much taller cartridges without needing an adapter. It has to be able to natively fit both of these cartridges, and the sacrifice they made was, okay, if we want to have something where a Game Boy, because if you play a game, when you put a Game Boy game or Game Boy Color game in a Game Boy Advance or Game Boy Advance SP, both systems that can natively play both of these types of cartridges, the Game Boy cartridges will stick way out. And they had to say, hey, either we're gonna have to have Game Boy or Game Boy Color cartridges sticking halfway out the system, or make it so that you need to have an adapter to play Game Boy Advance games. So those, I sort of recognize a lot of those just choices they had to make with that, and even I haven't really seen anyone discuss that aspect of why they went with that choice. Now we're at a point where we only have a couple minutes left of this duel. I'm actually going to go ahead and finish up this duel. And I don't think it's going to go on for too much longer. Yeah. We're gonna go ahead. We're just gonna play this potion on Lickitung. I think this is going to be going to finish up pretty quickly at the rate we're going. Drowsy took 12 damage. Aaron's turn. And what's he gonna do? You retreated. Are you about to evolve that Weedle? If not, he's gonna take a gamble on trying to poison me. And I kinda don't know why. Alright. You drew Scoop Up. We're gonna attack with Cat Punch. We're gonna knock him out. Weedle was knocked out. And we got our Ghastly in our hand now. Man, my deck draws so much faster than his. Oh, he's gonna try to, he's gonna try to knock us out? That's very cute. Okay, I was gonna say, if I got Staryu, that would be real dope, but... Yeah, I'm actually gonna keep playing with Staryu, because if he knocks the Starmie out, I'm not even at a disadvantage. Yeah, nice try. I'm gonna win with the Staryu. Yeah, right with 10 seconds left, we're gonna knock him out and win the duel. Oh man, that was so clutch. H took all the prizes. Decision. You won the duel with Aaron. Nice, right as the time runs out. Oh ho, you win. Here you go, as promised. Please water energy. Please water energy. Not even one water energy. How about that? But it still puts us a lot further ahead. Because in this, like, getting cards, you don't get experience or anything. So really, getting the energy cards out of this is really the only form of advancements that, You know what? I said that I was going to... I'm sorry. I said I was going to open these packs of cards when I won duels, and I was in the middle of a huge losing streak and I forgot. So we'll save that for future streams, because these are actually all the packs I got. It's not like I'm some investment bro collector who has, like, factory cases of packs to open willy-nilly. Where is... There we go. There we go. So, I will be back tomorrow, which is not something I get to say very often. I'll be back tomorrow at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll be playing Pokemon Pinball for an hour. Then it's the Pokemon Directs presentation, which should be, I think, about 20 to 40 minutes or something like that. And then I'll be playing Pokemon Pinball for Ruby and Sapphire for a while again. I'll be playing off the actual cartridge, which is sitting here on my desk right now using my Analog Pocket. And it'll probably be about a 3-hour stream at most. But let's see, let's see who's around. Who's around right now? But yeah, I'll be so I'll be able to stream twice in a row. And so I'll be looking forward to the Pokemon Presents with all of you tomorrow. Thanks for the stream. I had a fantastic time. We made great progress in Pokemon Legends Arceus and in Pokemon Pinball. So I'll see you all next time. I'm going to send you over to Harbus, who's doing some kind of charity stream at the moment, which is highly admirable. So I'll send you over to him. And thank you very much for watching.